after week. Yeah. Last 24, lay it out on the table. True crime experts peeling back every angle. Looking for answers, real exact. Pin the timeline, track by track. Bronx telling tales, she keeps us in line. Every little detail, every tiny sign. They break it all down at Decoe's Cafe. Coffee on the counter, new case, same day. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Hey! Typically unique, but the method is clean. Red string on the board, map out every scene. Replay the last call, rewind the last text. If it don't add up, they on to what's next. Side eyes, alibis, tear them apart. Trail through the dark with a flashlight heart. Bronx on the story, keeping pace on the track. Every minute, every motive, never holding it back. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Week after week, you know the sea's still warm. Cold case heat brewing up in the storm. From the Bronx to the booth, they connect every clue. When the hammer hits the wood, you know the verdict is you. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They drop the gavel one last time, and the truth keeps pulling you back. Yeah.
All right.
Yo.
Happy Saturday. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back. How is everybody this evening?
Doing it.
Welcome to the verdict room.
Welcome to the verdict room.
Man, Memorial Day weekend snuck up, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Full opening time.
Good Lord.
It
I'm
doesn't
jealous.
seem like it because the weather is crappy here.
It is.
yeah,
It's
y'all got some
cold.
weird stuff going on.
It
Is it?
It's
Yes.
cold, it's rainy, it's windy.
It's Ohio.
Oh,
It is.
To Ohio.
We have
That's
the
why we're all on YouTube, because we don't get nice weather very much.
agreed. Agreed.
that's weird.
Disgusting. And they tease. Mother Nature here has a sick sense of humor. She'll tease you with like, oh, I don't know, a week's worth of really nice, beautiful weather, and then like I had my air conditioning on last week, okay, because it was died like stupid hot in here. I go to bed, and in the middle of the night, my wife was like, "Go turn the heat on." Huh?
Oof.
What are you talking about? I
Yep.
said, "It's like it was 95 degrees. What do you mean?" She's like, "I'm freezing," and I go downstairs. I'll be damned. It was like 30 degrees in my house. And I went.
When,
I just looked up. I was like, "Your Mother Nature's such a bitch. You're not even funny."
You guys, no joke.
Willie did a live this morning. He says, all right, because he sits on the front porch. He's like, I got to get off this. I'm too fucking cold out here.
You're right. It's crazy.
That was Pennsylvania. But yeah,
We have the same weather. I promise you.
that's strange.
We can't all
Yeah,
live
we
in a
had-
paradise like you, buddy.
We
I
had
don't know if it's all, whatever.
we had a couple days of 90 degrees in a row, and then the other day it was like 50. I'm like,
Yeah.
That's wild.
it sucks.
It is right now, as we speak. It is 63 degrees here, and it feels like it's in the 40s. There's zero sun. There hasn't been all day, and it's
That's
raining.
crazy.
That's all it does here. It's crazy.
Mine is
Welcome.
80 degrees, but all humidity. So no, thank you.
You can keep
Oh,
that.
it's gonna come our way. It's gonna come our way.
You can keep the
Yay.
humidity. Send the heat and the sun, but keep the humidity, please. I hate it.
Usually what you guys have comes our way.
It does. It does. A good evening, afternoon, good morning, good night, whatever it is, wherever you are. Great to see all of you over here in the chat. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you guys had an amazing week. Here we are back again with another version of the Verdict Room Unfiltered. Welcome, Miss Logan and Miss Kim, Mikey, the last 24, typically unique, and of course, the awesome Bronx Tales True Crime with the Bronxy himself. We usually get to see him hanging out in the back of the couch there. That's kind of the highlight of the show for me because he's awesome.
I'm so glad I turned everything around so you can see him back there.
I agree.
It
I
is
like
good.
seeing him run around and pop on the couch and look at
Yeah.
you like, okay, it's time to go, Mom.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And of course, everybody looks wonderful tonight. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate everybody. Please make sure, guys, to hit the like buttons in all 3 channels, okay, if you will. Share it out if you can. And if you don't have those links, we will make sure you do. And I got to move my screen again. There we go. That's better. Okay, we're good now. And I have the ladies' screens over here. And it is just us again. And I promise you guys, we do have some shows coming down the pike that we're going to have guests again. We're working on that as we speak. But for now, you're stuck with our amazing selves. So I hope that's good enough for you guys. And I appreciate you all being here with us.
It better be good enough.
That's right. That's right. And again, we are in here this evening. We're going to be talking about Idaho 4, surprise. Dylan Mortenson, Jack Decoe, and all the little things that are floating around them. So there's quite a bit to talk about. I can promise you that much. A lot. There's the new videos that have come out. Miss Jules over at Jules True Crime Reactions has released some stuff with Jack Decoe. I have run a three-part video from a channel by the name of Travesty Logic. If we could drop that link in here as well, please. Where he does a statement analysis for Dylan Mortenson's interview. And oh boy, I'm just going to say, oh boy. And he went into the interview, folks, just so you know. He went into the interview not knowing anything but the basics on purpose. And he looked at it. His basis of doing it was, I'm looking at this from 100%. Dylan Mortenson is absolutely innocent of any kind of nefarious activities or anything. And it didn't take him very long, did it, guys, for him to see some problems?
I swear she's like
Not
three
at
different.
all.
It's like 3 different personalities in that interview. Personally,
is.
to me,
Yeah. Good way to put it, too.
you got
Absolutely.
you got like Dylan wants to be Dylan, and then you got, well, I'm gonna just go to party mode Dylan, and then it's, I can't even think of the other name, but it's just, yeah.
They're there. And
Liar.
yeah.
Oh,
That's a big one. And not to mention, he points out some things that I seen them differently than he did, but him pointing them out, I had Eddie and Jesse on my panel the other day. As always, we talk about these things, and you can literally watch Detective Mowry lead her with the questions that he's giving her. He's giving her the answers after he asks the question.
yeah.
He's saying things like to her, like, so obviously you drank a little, and obviously you went and slept a little deeper than normal, didn't you?
I think if you listen to all these interviews, everybody they've interviewed, they do that.
Yes.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's not a real it's not an interrogation. It's not an
Nope.
interview. It basically what it is a script reading
Yeah.
practice session for me. Like, this is what you're going to tell everybody. Here you go.
I think the facial expressions, if we could see them, would be priceless.
Oh my God. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. For sure.
You know, Lana was talking on her show today about the lawsuit, the WSU and the FOIAs and all that stuff. She made a
Right.
really good point because she got the body cam footage of the when they showed up at the houses, the noise
Yeah.
complaints,
Yeah.
the noise complaints way back at the beginning. They weren't redacted. Nothing was blurred out. There was hardly anything cut out. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
very telling, very telling.
That's an understatement, Miss Kim.
Makes you wonder at what point did that flip and they went, oh shit, we got to
Right.
start covering.
Yeah, right. I asked that question, Mike. I asked that question during all 3 of my shows because I had different people in different shows. And I've been asking this question on and off for a while. I said, and I think it's important. I said, to everybody, I said, where do you think I call it the game, okay? Because it's the game that they were playing to me. Game, scam, whatever you want to call it whatever you want. But I said to everybody, where do you think the game started at? Is it before the 911 call, after the 911 call, before the murders? Where do you guys think it picked up at? The whole scam thing or the cover up, whatever you want to call it.
I think it was definitely they were caught off surprise, and this was after the murders, and they were like, "Oh shit, what's
Right. Yeah.
That's
I
when the
think
scramble started."
yeah, my answer was right after the murders.
Good.
I think when the 911 call was made I think everything went into effect at that point. That's just my thought. Thank you so much, Kawanda, for that. Very much appreciated. And God bless, dear. Thank you. Okay, I just lost myself.
The more
Go
I
ahead.
am digging in, so I've followed Peter Hyatt, Mark
Yeah.
Mark McLish for statement analysis. I've always been interested in that, as well as body language and blood
Yes.
spatter. But I did study their work for a very, very long time, so I'm very interested in statement analysis myself.
Yes.
The time that I think they start putting a story together is during the text messages at 4:22 or whatever it starts.
There you go.
4:19. That's when I think it really is the very beginning of getting a story together.
Yes. Good point. Very good
With
point.
saying that, why does like even Dylan and whatever? Why does the hovering over around that 4 a.m.? That's where they want to start.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. And it's good you said. I'm kind of interested you said that, Logan, because that plays a part in something else too. Last night, I was, of course, with Devil's Advocates for Crimes After Dark, and Sergeant Friday joined us, and he's always got some very interesting insights. And it was brought up about the cleanup again, okay? And we're gonna jump into another subject here in a minute, guys, but these topics are kind of important to me. And this is what we do every week. We break down what we talk about throughout the week and what we think about and give a final feeling on it. So that's what we're here for. It was brought up about the cleanup, and the question was asked. Sarge got involved in it too. Myself, Lee, one, of course, Robin, and JJ, and said, when do you think the cleanup happened? A lot of people I've come to find out, everybody thinks the cleanup happened after the murders. Like the murders happened, the 8-hour period of time goes on, and then the cleanup is going on during that period of time.
Yeah.
Sarge said something that really caught my attention. I thought was very interesting. Thank you so much for that, Moto. Appreciate that
Thanks,
very much.
Moto.
Great question, Mike. That's always
Thanks,
intrigued
Moto.
me. Absolutely, buddy. Yes, very much appreciated. Great question, Mike. But Sarge said he thinks to him it looks like the cleanup happened or not Sarge. It was somebody else that brought it up. I can't remember, but it wasn't. Sarge brought up the topic. Somebody else answered it. Said it to them, or JJ. It was JJ. Said he thinks the cleanup started when the police got there. And I was like, I never thought of it like that.
Ugh.
Like when the PD shows up for this
That's impossible.
and going forward, that's when the cleanup may have started. And I was like, well, shit.
That can't be.
Well, it kind of could be. If you think about that,
Wait.
throughout that whole day, there were things that could have been being cleaned up that people weren't paying attention to. We got at 5 or so, Thompson and Jennings go inside the house with Payne. Different things were being dealt with, and it's possible. I think there was some cleanup done during the 8-hour period.
Yeah,
of time,
I mean
for sure.
some, but they definitely didn't.
There were things that were being done, I think. And that's what he was pointing out when he said it. Things that may have been being done throughout the period of the day while people were inside the house doing this and doing that. And I was like,
Sheath
well,
placement and
yeah, right.
You know.
That's what I mean. And part of that plays into that. And I was like, that's an interesting theory. So,
putting
I
that
think
measuring
you're right.
tape behind the
Yes.
tapestry and all that shit.
right.
You
Yeah,
know.
I think it went in phases. I think there's a reason there's a big 8-hour gap.
Yeah.
I feel like it has to be the 4 a.m. hour because they're avoiding the other times where there's probably more true facts. So they don't want. That's why everything's silent on the audio and all that stuff at different times. So they don't want us to know the true facts at the true time. So they had to pick a different time. Maybe it's to get from 4 a.m. to noon. I don't know.
Yeah.
8-hour time, like, oh, a sleeping period of time. Maybe they thought that was more realistic, even though we know they weren't sleeping. And
Right.
I say the cleanup is like phases because
That's what I was saying.
definitely things were cleaned up, I feel, right after the murders, but then I also feel there was more
Well, you guys remember
meddling with evidence as part of a cleanup after when they start going into the house and stuff. Like we can see it. We can see it on the body cams. They're running their hands up and down the railings and misnumbering things later, not collecting samples until January.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You remember when we had Lana here joining us, and I had asked her, we started talking slightly about the cleanup. And one of the questions that was brought up was about that. When and how and who could have been involved. And she swears up and down that it was Ellie that was involved in the cleanup. It makes sense. It truly does. I mean, who would know best, you guys? I've said this before too. Who would know best how to clean a crime scene? Somebody that knows what they're looking for. Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah. I think that Dylan and Bethany did the main things, like, you know, cleaning up the blood and things like that. But then I think each group of people that went in after that did a certain set of things.
Yeah,
you know, the initial police officers did certain stuff, moving stuff around, making sure that DNA couldn't be collected on most things, you know, ruining things. Then I think Jennings and Thompson were in there doing their thing because they were in there for a very long amount of time, which is not the length of time usually that a prosecutor is inside of a home doing they do kind of like a walkthrough and look at little things and stuff like that. And then it's like an hour. They were in there for like 4 hours.
They shouldn't even have been there. Right.
Right.
Yeah. And that was again
so I think
before Mabbitt even went in. So yes, that's a problem. Go ahead. Sorry, Logan. I mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. I think when Kim says that it was in phases, each group needed to do something different to really make it covered up.
I agree. Fully agree. That's probably the best way to put it too, Kim.
When to send Mabbitt in, they staged her. It's all part of the...
Yeah.
Somebody found the sheath on the floor and picked it up, and somebody did this and did that. Somebody put this here and that was there. And the staging that they're talking about, I believe was done by law enforcement at this point, to be honest with you. I truly do. Most of it. I'll say that.
Yeah. I think they were put in a position too, maybe.
Yeah. And again, by who? The leader of the pack was everything involved in this was Bill Thompson again. The guy that spent 4 hours in the house with his assistant that should have never been in there, in my opinion. It just blows my mind. The
only people that would be able to contradict that are the survivors, Hunter, like anybody who went in the room. So Hunter, Dylan, and Bethany, they would be the only ones that say, no, the bodies weren't like that, or this wasn't positioned there when I saw it, you know? And they're not talking. They're all lawyered up. And
is that why they have weird stories? And not, you know, everybody, you know, they don't want to give these. Is that why Dylan says that, you know, Xana, she was just laying there on the floor, you know, in her underwear? I don't know, just throwing something at the wall.
Part of it. Yeah.
I cannot wrap my mind around. I keep trying to reason it, and I just can't. I keep coming back to this. How can Hunter be yelling at them to get out of the house when we hear it on the 911 call? Like he's yelling at them to get out, and we're hearing it on the 911 call. And then I keep thinking, okay, well, he already did that. I'm trying to reason it, saying, okay, he already went in once. He told them to get out. They called 911, and then they go back in. I don't know. It still just doesn't make sense because we hear him acting like he's just now getting in there going, Sienna, Ethan, we can hear that.
It's a whole nother level of fuckery. Like, why did they call him to
yelling
begin with?
Like it's your first time entering the room, but yet you supposedly are the one that told them to call 911. It does not logically make sense.
Does not.
No, fully and totally agree with that.
You know what's kind of strange, and this is just so... It is kind of odd, though, in what we've seen in the past body cams before this, Well, Hunter always does seem to be around, opening the doors, walk on the back porch with Kaylee when the police show up for the noise complaint, right? And now he was
Yep.
around to go through the house and check all these girls out. It's, I don't know. Just
Well, he spent a little bit over 4 minutes in there in between saying, call 911 and them calling 911 while they're on the phone with 911. Hunter was in there for 4 minutes. Think of do sit-ups for 4 straight minutes. Like, it's a lot longer than you think it is.
You can do a lot in 4 minutes, yes.
Yeah. What was he doing in there?
And he ends up with a knife at some point in time.
Well, one thing I guarantee you he did was go to the 3rd floor, period.
I agree.
There's no way I would have.
Absolutely.
He was absolutely on the 3rd floor.
Yep.
I think he was checking everything out. Then he says he went and looked and checked in Xana's closet with the knife. Well, all you had to do for that was walk in the door and look to the right, and that's her closet. You didn't have to do much work there, okay? I mean, 4 minutes, you can do a whole lot, folks, and that is no lie. A whole lot. By the way, Logan, check the private chat, please.
And correct me if I'm wrong, at some point, he was brought into this mix because they couldn't get a door open. Right?
Yeah, that was what we were told. That's what we were told,
Where'd
which
that
turned out
go?
to be a lie. I mean, unless it isn't.
Well, Dylan says the door was open. She saw Xana twice.
Yeah.
Bethany said she saw Xana.
Yeah.
But that was told to us by the family.
Right.
Not being able to get the door open was told to us by the family.
Yeah, that came from
We
Christy.
can make a list of all those
It
things.
could have been early on here.
And now that we have Jack's interview, we noticed that a lot more things that Steve G said is not true about the times text messages were taking place and what was said during those. It's not true.
Thank you. Yeah, right. And knowing that point right there, we're going to go back at some point, at least on my channel. I'm going to go back and we're going to do we may do a whole show on just the lies we were told by people, you guys, on this platform right here. We may do a whole show, which will probably take hours upon hours on the lies we were told.
That's a good one.
I mean, honestly,
with Steve,
there's
it's
so
like,
much of it.
were they just fishing around for anything that they could find for info, and that's where the misinformation came out? Like with
but you can only take that so far, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he had to, when you're okay, you're right about that. I agree with that. But then he's finding out the truth on things and never corrects it. Never.
Yeah.
He just sticks with his story and keeps going forward, and that's a problem for me.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely a problem.
With all this stuff coming out lately, it seems like they've been awfully quiet about everything.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Very interesting.
What does that say to you guys? What do you think that means?
That's a great question.
That is mind-boggling. Very mind-boggling.
I
that
mean,
they know they're wrong about stuff and they don't have the cojones to straighten it out. Say, well, I guess we were wrong. That's what we were told. Anything. You can make up any excuse, but they're not even addressing it.
And is it like possibly botching their WSU lawsuit, and they're just tail between the legs and like, oh, fuck, trying to figure this out?
Yep.
Well, it's the opposite of their typical behavior. Their typical behavior is to come straight out and start speaking about stuff, and now they're not. So that's telling.
Wanting to create new laws and all kinds of shit.
Do they not have a response? Have they hit like a tipping point that they're just like done? Are they worried about the lawsuit? So I think someone put that in the chat. Like, do they have a gag because of the WSU thing? Or I don't know.
I've not heard of one, but I don't know. There's nothing that I've seen posted either.
Maybe they were just advised not to talk.
Could be, considering they know that we'll be all over it. You know?
You think somebody finally shut him up?
I doubt
That's
it.
history. That is history, boys.
Yeah, I don't think somebody shuts it. I don't think anybody could shut him up. It could be. That could be the answer. That there was a threat made, but
maybe people aren't offering them enough money to speak anymore.
Oh, there's a good point. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call. Good
front
call.
Runner news folk, huh?
Speaking of which, before we jump in there, because we're going to jump into a conversation here, guys, about Ms. Dylan Mortenson. We're going to start there. and really go forward from that, because we got some stuff to talk about between that, Jack Decor, and some other things going into that. But before we get into that, I need to make a request to all of you amazing people. Poor Miss Logan here has been extorted once again. Okay, again.
Oh,
So
no.
the last time we were in here last Saturday, you guys were amazing, and we pulled together as a community, because we do that, and we got the money together so that she could get the Mason Barstow um, interview. Okay, they were charging her $300 and some odd for this interview of
That's
redacted bullshit, but we got it together. Okay, so she filed, she got it, or she ordered. Jesus Christ, she filed for it. They responded to it, and now because they said it's going to take more hours of their time, they're charging her double for it now. Double.
Surprise.
Almost double, like
Oh,
three
yeah.
fourths more. Yeah.
What? Yeah. So
Eric
what I'm
Gower,
gonna-
they came back and charged me double. They're doing Senior Wazowski paid $1,000 for Linda Lane. Now they're coming back saying he owes 200 and something more. Like they're doing it to everybody.
it's extortion. It's
Can I
truly
ask you a
extortion.
question about that? Do they give you a receipt?
Yeah.
Is it itemized?
Yes.
So it'll say like X amount of hours doing this by this per. Okay.
Mostly what it is extra time by the city attorney, who's paid $103 per hour, which we
Joke.
know she's not doing her job, because all the thing we got Xana in a crime scene photo. We've got
Right.
They didn't redact a name and something recently. Like she's not watching it.
They're not
No.
redacting the things they should be, and they're redacting things they
Mhm.
shouldn't be.
Which makes you think.
I don't know how long it will take, but there is no way that can be legal. Like maybe we should get
No.
another lawyer on here for a show to talk about all the legalities of
It can't be legal.
these.
That's a
I
good
did.
question,
Oh,
you know?
thank you, Moto. Oh my goodness.
I did, Lucy. Thank you, Moto. There it is,
That's
bro.
incredible. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
And-
let's all chip in, and we need another $300.
Well,
It's
that's what I was getting.
247 extra is what it is.
247. So
Yep.
we're going to drop the links again, you guys, like we did. Okay. And anybody that has the ability, and if you can't do it, it's clearly understood. Please don't feel like
Oh,
you have to. It's not expected, but it is very helpful. We want to get this interview so that we can all break this down. So if you have the ability, we're going to start dropping these links. So the moderate, there they are. Thank you, beautiful Miss Bianca, stepping up.
Thank you,
Great
Bianca.
stuff. If you can help, please do. If you can't, I clearly understand. Okay, we
Yep.
all do, and we get it. But when we do get this, like I said, Logan's sharing it with the world as she does, and we all try to do when we have things. It will be out there for everybody to see and hear and break down. So, thank you, Bianca, again. And anything, if you don't have the whatever Logan doesn't have, I have. We can trade it off like last time. And people sent PayPal for me. I sent it to her. Blah 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 blah. If you don't have the Cash App or the PayPal, we'll work it either way, guys. And I have a Venmo too. Whatever you guys have to do, whatever you need to do, if you can do it, we will definitely help. It'll definitely help. So thank you so very much.
Oh, thank you, Leah. I'll make sure she gets it.
I just don't understand, because isn't all this, haven't they already been paid for though? You
That's what I
mean?
thought.
Like the work in the beginning has all
Exactly.
They've
That
all
is what I
already
thought.
been paid for their jobs. I'm not understanding how they're doing this.
It's a scam. It is
It
clearly a scam. And when I wrote the letter to the Department of Justice, I threw in there that we believe as citizens that we're being extorted for money
Yeah.
just so that we can see to put out these FOIAs, these records requests, and so on and so forth. Very large amounts of money. I gave a couple examples from like Annie Potts and the $20,000 amount they quoted, and the $10,000 one, and the littler $1,500. I threw those in that letter. Nobody has responded to me. I even sent it again. I did a copy and paste and sent it again. Nothing. The DOJ don't care. I mean, if they do, unless they're looking at it in the background and they're not going to say anything, I don't know, but they don't care. So
There's got to be
Conspirling
somebody.
just sent a $50 donation as well. Very, very large and generous. Thank you so
Absolutely.
so much.
Wait,
I knew
guys.
Somebody's
knew.
got to watch over this shit.
you guys are amazing. Thank you very much. As
Um,
well
just
as
just to let everybody know too, Christy from Christie's Chaos, Connor, myself. I'm going to send it to Jules. We are
Jules.
all making a spreadsheet so we can all put every FOIA that we've requested, the turnout of it, the ones we have that we're waiting for. So we're not all sending in the same FOIAs and then they have to do more work to answer the same 4 requests in a row. So we're going to keep a spreadsheet on it. So hopefully it takes them less time to do FOIAs since we're not all sending in the same request, which in turn hopefully might cost less since they're doing less work. So we're going to keep track of it just as a community. So we know what everybody's sending in, what everybody's requesting, everything.
And everything will be shown and proven. So you guys know where everything goes. 100%.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I just sent in a FOIA for the Turvey full report and any like exhibits or anything attached to Ada County Prosecutor's Office. So that's where they told me to go. I had to make a lot of phone calls, but I'm probably going to get told no, but I should find out this coming week.
I'm going to actually write that down so I can put it on the FOIA thing and I can send it to you too. Kristen sent a donation. Kawanda sent a very large donation. Connie did as well. And jibba. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, 100%. Thank you guys.
Incredible. You guys are incredible.
Have since that group is in communication, that's fantastic. Have you guys thought about becoming interveners in that WSU lawsuit? I really think that a group, everybody that has been doing this should jump in on that.
So I sent them an email. I just don't know. It was to like a general email. So I don't know who's getting that or who's reading them, if they're passing them on. So I'm going to try and see if I can find an actual contact and just add all of our names to it and say what we, what's going on with us.
I mean, EWU.
Yeah.
Right. Logan, check your Cash App, please, hon.
I don't know. Like they might want to help you guys do it. I don't know how large of it seems like they have a very large community and fund and outreach, but I think you need to like just get an attorney and say, hey, we want to get in on this. I don't know.
We had that Washington State guy on. Remember a while ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he was really interested in a really nice guy. What the hell was his name?
Oh, this is aft.
Mike. He was a guest here with us.
Yeah.
Keith.
Yeah.
Yes.
See,
Kevin.
That would be excellent.
Yeah.
That's an idea. We may need to reach back out to him. Yes.
That is a great idea.
Let them know what's going on. Let them know the cause. And I mean, attorneys, they know what to do.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Did you receive that, Logan?
Yes. I want to say thank you to Jerry. Also, you, Dago, and Jennifer as well. Thank you guys so much.
Maybe we should just bring it back on for these questions.
Well, maybe we need to reach. Yeah, that's a huge idea, you guys. Let's see if we can get Kevin to join us. But he said he would join us at any time.
Yeah.
Have him come back
down for next weekend.
and that we could break that down for him.
No,
Tim.
let's hold that up. We'll talk later.
We can discuss the lawsuit. We can talk to him about it, explain everything that's been going on, and maybe make an action plan. See if he's interested.
Because I think Logan might turn us on to something for next weekend.
An attorney?
No, she's got a special guest coming up this week.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about another. It doesn't have to be this coming week, but we can get him on another time.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm on it.
We should definitely reach out to him before that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do it because I don't know if would there be a deadline for getting in on it? Since they've already set the court date. Like,
I'm sure there might be with everything else there is. So yeah. All right. Amazing. And I knew you guys would be able to support this. You guys are amazing. So thank you all very much. We all try to do our part.
Message Kim in Discord.
Thank you, everybody,
what
so
you want
much.
me to ask him on that.
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh,
that way I don't jack this up. I only want to be semi-responsible.
Oh, you do all right, buddy. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Thank you guys. You're amazing. For those of you that are sending these things, we also have, of course, I forgot to mention this, but realize dropped 5 new memberships over there with Bronx
Yes.
Tales. We got
Thank you
5
so
new
much.
turtles in the house.
Thank you so
That's
much.
awesome. And I'll get the rest of these at the end, guys, like always. But thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. This entire community, you have no idea. I have no word.
Incredible. Yep.
Thank you. So, moving on, as I like to say, Miss Jessie, moving forward. We have a T-shirt that says that now. How about that? Because I say it so often. Moving forward, Miss Dylan Mortenson. Now, she's been a topic of contention for a long time in this case. Now, for 3 years, we couldn't say shit about her or Bethany because it was taboo. Don't talk about the survivors. They're victims. They're this. They're that. Well, bullshit. Okay, we've moved past that at this point. There's no, they're not victims. They're not in any way, shape, or form. The only thing I can see them being victims of is their own circumstance. That's what I believe. Period. Okay.
And if they're survivors, they're not survivors of Bryan Kohberger. They were survivors of some kind of railroad system that they got roped into to tell this narrative. Something.
Yeah, they survived their own situation. So there you go. They're, in my opinion, the suspects. Okay, because there's too much that points to them and how they were brought into it. But they had to agree to it. Okay,
Yeah.
in my opinion, you have to agree to something, whether you were forced or not. There's still an agreement period where you have to say, okay, I'll do this. You have the option to run to law enforcement if you want to. You didn't.
And with all these interviews, like somebody had to send this even all these interviews because nobody interrogated them. None of those detectives.
This is not. Those weren't interrogations. They weren't even real interviews. They were a joke.
This came. I don't know.
Thank you, Bianca. I didn't realize you even knew that. There's the link for the new channel that I'm running. You guys will be starting up here real soon. Cafe Conspiracy. I'll just tell you real fast about that. Thank you again. It's going to be the complete opposite of what we're doing today and what we normally do over at the cafe. I felt there's a lot of people that have conspiracies that they want to talk about and throw out on the table. So I said, what the hell? I see all these other creators that are starting new channels, doing this, doing that. And I used to run the creepy, unexplained, and scary Saturday night thing, so on and so forth. But this is a whole different scenario. This is conspiracy, nothing but conspiracy 101. Okay. So, and we're going to have conversations, debates, everything about conspiracy topics and theories and everything that goes on in the world, guys. I think the first show we're going to get into are about the missing scientists. So I'm looking forward to that big time. I'm kind of excited for this. So thank you for that, Miss Bianca, guys. Please make sure you subscribe. All of you are welcome, as always. You'll have different names over there. You won't be meatballs. I'll find something else out for it, but I'd love to have you. We'd love to have you there. I'm going to have guests joining me there as well. So if you're looking forward to it as much as I am, please make sure to subscribe and join us when we start it up. So thank you again, Bianca. Sorry to take up the time.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate you. Thank you for
Jen,
that.
drop
super
another
chat.
one. Yep, she's
sending
spreading it
support
all
to
the way
everybody.
around. Yeah,
Yep.
that's good. You're amazing, Jen. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Miss Dylan Mortenson, Logan, I'm going to throw this at you first.
Sure.
Leah, that's what I just had posted was the channel link. I believe, isn't it? It's in the chat, Leah. Bianca had posted it. That's what was up on the screen. Yeah, okay. My apologies. Lucy. So
Please donate your brain to somebody.
I love it. I love it.
Science somewhere needs your brain.
Yes, absolutely. All right. So anyway, I'm sorry about that. Moving on back to SRB posted it too. Thank you guys. And I think row 2. Thank you guys very much. There's a link right there. So Logan, Miss Dylan Mortenson, let's jump into this. You have the stage, my dear. You jump on where you want to start.
I want to say actually, so when Travis T. Logic was going over some of the Dylan stuff, he very specifically mentioned, I'm going to start with, I actually am knowledgeable about statement analysis. I followed it for so long. It's something that just intrigues me. So my brain just retains some of the information. So what I didn't know when he said, Dylan speaks a lot about doors and the bathroom, and that is signifying some sort of SA. What I
Oh.
found very interesting about that was my recent theory of Dylan being physically attracted to or having something for Kaylee. What is also associated with every time Dylan speaks about the door or the bathroom is Kaylee. And I was like, oh, did Kaylee like turn her down or, something like that? And is that why those are all connected?
Who said doors and bathrooms? Did Travis say that, or do you know that? He said that.
Yes.
Oh.
And that was something I didn't know. So I found that very interesting that Dylan is associating doors and bathrooms with Kaylee every time she speaks about them.
Well, I've always found it highly suspicious when they came out the gate and said there was no sexual assault, they were not bound and gagged, there was no love triangle, like all the things that they said no.
Yeah.
Well,
usually turn out to be it is.
Right.
Maybe. I mean, I think they're highly hiding that. They're
Well,
hiding it if there was, but everything with Xana and Ethan now is looking like a triangle.
it does. And it's funny that you brought that up, Logan, because Sarge said 2 years ago that his theory was that he believes, and he holds no bones about what he says. He doesn't care. He believes that knowing that Dylan may have gone and asked Kaylee to come back to be her +1, the way that she seemed to be about Kaylee, so on and so forth, that it's very possible that Dylan may have had an interest in Kaylee that went beyond just a friendship, okay?
Yeah.
And may have been jealous of Kaylee and Maddie's relationship. And that was something that he really felt strongly about by watching and listening to the things that he saw and heard. To the point that he believed it's possible that even I think he added to that he believed that the knife and a knife sheath possibly could have belonged to one of those two. That could have been why Kaylee left, because she felt uncomfortable there, so on and so forth, and coming back, not wanting to be there, came back with a weapon to defend herself. So that was all part of his whole theory thing. But the main part I'm bringing up is what you were just saying, that he believes that she could have very well had an interest in Kaylee in a way that was not, what they normally would think. And I never really thought about it heavy back then, but it really, some of the things we're seeing now and learning now from and about this person,
especially with what Jack recently, we've heard that he said.
Yeah.
What he had said that she had a 3-figure job lined up and all this stuff. And Dylan was, if she felt shut out during this whole process where she thought she was going to make great friends.
Right.
Could a jealousy thing really had spiked at that point?
Well, absolutely. I don't see any reason why it couldn't have. I mean, nowadays it's not out of the norm for girls to like girls and guys to like guys. It's a normal thing. It's part of life, guys. There's no shame in it. Okay. But if you don't have that reciprocated, okay, people can become upset, obsessive, different people. And I have issues with Dylan myself and her personality. I've told you guys the drawings that are talked about in her books, dismembered people and the sketches of people's necks looking like they're being cut. And then with the injuries that are found on Maddie and Kaylee and so on and so forth. I mean, let's say, for instance, this was a jealousy thing from somebody. I'm not going to put a name in it yet, but we all know who we're talking about.
Why do people start drawing that shit? Like, where do you go from trees to bodies?
Because you have to have a release, Mike. Some people have to be able to get it out of their mind, and they put it somewhere. Yeah, it's a psychological thing.
We shouldn't have to speculate about this. This was an easy question that they could have asked in the interviews. Nobody asked anyone, why did Dylan ask Kaylee to come back? Dylan took her to a sorority that I don't think they probably really got along or commingled with the Alpha Phi's or the other That sorority is associated highly with the Delts, I believe, and the Delts have the reputation for being very rough, tough, that type of culture. So you would assume that the sorority associating with them would be more like that too.
Right.
I just kept getting a vision in my head of Kaylee, being there in that sorority, like all by herself. But it could have been an easy question, and to not ask anybody. Why'd she bring her? Why'd she ask her? What was the point of that?
Absolutely. Great question. And this statement by Pagan Ways says another point to that too, that if we think about it, it's very possible. Okay. Or you give off mixed feelings or messages. Now, we've all in our day been out drinking and seen people been out drinking with people. And sometimes people, when they're drinking alcohol, they act a little more happy and they hang on people, they hug on you. They, in that, depending on your mentality, people can take that in a way that may not be exactly what you're thinking. Okay. So those things can happen too. People could take something as flirting and somebody's just happy and they're having a good time and they just want to have fun.
Attention.
And, mentality is a mentality, people, especially if you have some disconnect somewhere. Think about that. So that's a big one. That's a big one. And if you took somebody's maybe just being nice to you, maybe somebody just felt bad for you because it was noticeable that you didn't have a whole lot of friends and people treated you a certain type of way. So that one person may be being extra nice to you because they feel bad for you. In turn, people take things sometimes, a lot of times, truly, the way they shouldn't. So that's another big deal in that point right there, that something could have been taken the wrong way. And when the truth comes to the table about what the actual meaning of what that was, it can throw people in a direction that's unhealthy in some ways. So just saying.
I have to say, I personally am not on that route of thinking with the reason.
I get it.
I think it's more a nefarious thing for either Kaylee needed to be at that Pi-Fi house for some reason.
Sure.
Maybe because there were a lot of Delts there. I think a lot of Delts date a lot of the Pi-Fis. So that could have been it.
There's a lot of different angles. You are correct.
Maybe to track her get her somewhere. Although they weren't there that long. And then once they got back from the party, Kaylee went somewhere else. She didn't even stay. They didn't associate with each other the rest of that night, that Friday night, I don't believe.
I don't think so either. I think you're right.
No.
Very weird.
Yeah, Dylan and Bethany were the only two that were left in the sorority at that point. Everybody else had left their sororities, from what we understand. Or
did something start there? Did something funky start there that I don't know?
What was it, Allie?
Jealousy spun with, she was told by somebody to lure her back, and then it went wild. She didn't expect it, and that's where this is all where she gets. She's like, she didn't expect that this was going to happen. I'm not.
People can also get jealous of the attention that other people get too when you're not getting that attention. That's another thing. If somebody pays a lot of attention to one, I mean, Kaylee, all of them were very, very attractive young people. Okay, every one of them. So I'm sure that they got a lot of attention from different people, and some people can get jealous of that. If you live in a household with somebody that's getting attention 24/7 and you're not getting nothing because people just don't look at you that way, that can cause anger and attention issues too.
Yeah.
Do we not think that Dylan was actually dating Quinn?
No, see, that's where I have a little bit of issue with this. Oh, and well, that's what I was going to say, because if you read in the book, it's talked about, everybody asked that question about Dylan having Gideon was here written on her arm. Well, in the book, they point something out that she was hanging out with this Gideon guy like all night. Now, it could just be that they're friends, but they were going in and out, and they spent the night, it seems, quite a few of the hours in the night together hanging out, to the point where he wrote on her. I mean, she could just be somebody that likes any attention she gets from anybody. Okay. If you're not getting positive attention anywhere and anybody's spending it or pointing it at you, you're going to grab it.
That's where it all starts. Honestly,
It could
and
be.
then this where like the drawings come in. This all plays into like if you were to like go back like through her childhood and her growing up and how she was in school. I guarantee it. It paints a picture.
Well, I'm sure. I'm sure.
She
I mean,
struggled for friends, in my opinion. So, yeah.
we need to know, and that's a big thing. I think we need to know who she was before she hit college. The type of, her high school career, who she was as a teenager, how her friendships went, her relationships, things like that. That needs to be understood to understand the person, in my opinion. And I think if we knew things like that, I think we'd have a lot more answers towards her as a person.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, but
Even down to understanding like how she did these interviews, like she can't be that scatterbrained before. I have to say that.
well, I mean, she could be.
I mean, she
I'm
could
just
be.
anybody could be.
That's very possible.
Just saying, any these are just thoughts and again and opinions, folks. Everything is absolute speculation theory based off of speculative theory, and everything's alleged. So understand that there's no factual basis to anything. We're just trying to figure this shit out. That's
Oh
truly
yeah,
all it is.
bouncing ideas off of each other, and we don't have to agree. And my thoughts come from like what I think the motive is. Right, I still think it's the drug ring angle, and like how we started off the show talking about everyone having like a role to play and everything. I just feel like Dylan just like
Yeah.
that was her role, like managing things that night. I kind of I also feel like she was like kind of she was the one keeping tabs on them all night, in my opinion.
Yes.
It seems like.
That makes perfect sense. I mean, somebody left doors open. Somebody could have said, hey, everybody's here now. You can come. And one other thing I'm going to hit on here in a minute that is a big thing that's really been bothering me about Miss Dillon. But yeah, that's exactly it. I believe that she had a specific role that night, and she played a very important part in what went on.
I want to know what those 12 photos were that she took when she was at the house.
Yes. Yeah. Before she even went to she was the last one at the house with Kaylee and I believe Riley before Kaylee was leaving to go. And she was at the house working on a paper to turn in, so on and so forth. But she took 12 photos at the same time. I agree with you. What were
It was
those
just
about?
to gap her out from basically everybody else. She was home doing her own thing. It was to separate the involvement.
Yeah.
So, but Kim, I guess within saying that, and if it was drug involved and what you had just said, it would have to be like somebody that Dylan's tied to or is friends with. Who could that have possibly been that said, "Hey, Dylan"?
Quinn.
Yeah. And her family members of her own.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look back on that.
And the Delts, because someone from the outside that's the dealer has to have like the frats or somebody selling it, right?
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed.
So there's got to be a connection somewhere.
I can agree. Any thoughts, Miss Logan?
Speculations.
I think that Dylan fully expected Kaylee to be home by herself and Dylan was going to be there by herself. I fully think that Dylan had a thing for Kaylee, and then she was not happy with the fact that Kaylee ended up inviting a friend over when Dylan possibly expected to have some alone time with Kaylee, maybe. Was jealous that she had a friend over, and it kind of kept going.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And she offers up. They ask her what the friends.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say.
They offer what the. They offer what the friend's name is, and Dylan says her name is Riley or whatever it was, and then she says she's super nice. And I know she says that about everybody, but I believe that is projection. I think she says that because she wants people to think she's super nice.
Sure.
And that would all lead up to how, like, it seems like, if she really was coming back to go to formal with her, that it all just continued to, like, peter out down to they were going to the corner club. She couldn't go there because she was underage, and, she ends up having to do something at home. So it's,
And another thing to think of, what I was going to say, too, is some people want to be close to people because of who they know. Now that's another thing
Yeah.
too. Okay, Kaylee's a very popular girl. She's
Mhm.
friends with the older girls. Again, she's a very attractive young woman, very pretty. She's very liked by a lot of people. Uh, Conveniently not known by a lot of people. I think it's a joke, but whatever. But
Odd.
some people have dreams of being friends with people just to be close to them because I want to be like you. I want to be your friends with your friends. I want you to be my friend. Things like that too. It doesn't always have to be the relationship thing or a sexual thing, guys.
Yeah.
It can be many different reasons psychologically thinking. But I'm just saying there's a lot of options there in that realm for me along with a lot of the other things like what Kim was saying and other things. There's
Especially
a
in her
lot of options.
situation, like she's coming to college now. Is she trying to like really fit in someplace? And she's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I'm living with these girls," and it just
I think
one
she was
thing leads to
struggling with
another.
that too, Mike. That was one of the biggest things. I think she wasn't fitting in,
Yeah.
okay? And she didn't seem to be close to them. And it was stated to me, I don't know if this is true, um, but it was stated to me uh that Maddie and Dylan were not very fond of each other. And then that Dylan definitely did not care for Maddie at all. And again, I point something else out too, back to Logan real quick. Maddie was supposed to leave that weekend, wasn't she, to go somewhere and something happened and it changed the plans? Isn't that what
Was
was
she?
supposed to happen with her? I
I think
swear.
she was supposed to go be with Jake, but because Kaylee was coming, she stayed.
She sure
She
left
went
out.
to she went to Jake's the weekend before for Parents Weekend.
Right. But I had heard a
She was
rumor
gonna go
that she was
again.
supposed to go again to hang out with him for the weekend, and then it was found out that Kaylee was coming, and I think Dylan may have known that she was gonna go hang out with Jake. Dylan goes, brings Kaylee back, so on and so forth. So that could go into the whole thing that she's thinking, I got
She
Kaylee all to myself. Maddie's not going to be here. And then Maddie changes her plans. Boom.
she
You know what I
should
mean?
gapped out Maddie and anything she talked about.
What do you mean by gapped out?
As far as not even mentioning like nothing. It was all about
yeah.
Kaylee running around and all this, you know?
Yeah, there was a lot of
Mhm.
Kaylee talk.
She was
I don't
out
think anything
after,
about
what, the
Maddie was
dog?
stated. Yeah.
I think helping somebody take the dog out, right? That
Kaylee
was
and Murphy the
last.
dog. Right.
Yeah, and then poof, gone.
Very good point. Yeah.
She
Very
was
good
just
point.
probably too tipsy, though, Joey.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, she
yeah,
just
that's,
went to bed.
I don't believe there was any drinking at all, but that's just my opinion.
Did Chris Wickham say in one of his interviews that there was a love triangle in the house? Someone just wrote that comment in the chat.
Somebody
Did
did.
he say that?
Yes.
I
In
do
the
believe so.
house.
In the house.
Yes.
Is that
In
what
one
made you
of-
start thinking down that line, Logan?
Didn't you touch on Bethany?
No, I
and-
thought that before. There's another one that I think might be a possibility as well.
Triangle.
And that's funny because Stacey Chapin comes out days after this, and that's the first thing she jumps on and says there were no drugs involved and there was no love triangle. Well,
I'm
thanks,
telling
Stacey.
you. Yeah. It's like thou doth protest too much.
Thank you. Right.
Well, she
That's what I'm
says there's
saying.
not one specifically with Ethan, which makes me think there was one with Ethan.
Yeah.
And how many times have we heard everybody loved Ethan? Ethan was there because he protected us all. I mean, come on, guys. We've all been in high school. We've all, been in college. Well, not all of us, but I hung out in the colleges. I didn't go there, but I hung out there. But we've all been in those. We had those years of our life. Okay, we all been in those situations, and we all know how these things go. I'm just saying. So, thank you, Moto, for that again. Maybe Maddie was consequently killed. Very interesting. Could be.
Well,
Could be.
Dylan says specifically, Ethan's like a brother. He's so protective of us all, and blah, blah.
Yeah.
Well, how come Ethan's not the one you called first then?
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like you didn't. Like, yeah, exactly.
But Ethan's the only one that there was any kind of time on the phone call with, though. That would think it was 12 seconds. Everybody else was a double zeros. But again, good point. Very good point.
He's always at the house.
Ethan, well, he
He's a
pretty
big
much lived there.
protector. Yeah.
Pretty much.
What did Jack recently say? Something about it. Basically, seemed like he lived there. Like that was his place to stay, or I don't know.
We're gonna jump into him here soon. But there's one more thing I want to pull out and throw at you guys and see if this sticks with anybody. Because watching Travesty Logic and watching the way he was talking about this. Something he said, he didn't even say it, but he pointed at it, and for whatever reason, when he said it, the switch flipped in my mind. So we're listening to Dylan's interview for the 300th time, okay? And she talks about, Maury brings up a couple points about, he's repeating to her what she's saying. And she says, sorry, guys. She says, so I jumped up and locked my door. For what? I've heard that about 5,000 times now.
Yeah.
I jumped up and locked my door, and something in my mind said, wait a minute. And I stopped for a minute, and I said, you know what? I have to wonder now. And I'm sure people thought this, but this is the first time I've ever spoke this out loud. What if Dylan, knowing what the involvement that we all believe she had, what if she locked her door so Kaylee couldn't get in the room with her?
Yeah, we talked about that on my Dylan series recently. And why would you jump up and lock your door to lock your friend out that is just screaming, saying somebody's in the house?
Mm-hmm.
And now, thank you. And you screamed for her. You claim that you're not scared. Okay, you screamed for her. You claim. You called her. You claim, but you lock her out of your room because you knew what was going to happen. In my opinion. So I truly, honestly feel that is what happened. It wasn't that she was locking her door out of fear for herself.
Yeah.
She was locking her door to keep Kaylee out of her room because she can't be involved in that. That has to happen out there, not in her room. She can't be in the mix of it. She has to be in her room away from the whole situation so that Kaylee can be handled the way she's supposed to be.
And there had to have been something pretty specific for her to go, why did you say, oh, this was all triggered off of Kaylee saying, oh, I think somebody's here. Well, you want to know what? How many other fucking times has somebody just popped up in that house? And Kaylee probably would have said, somebody's here. So why was it this one night and what was added to it?
Because she knew it was going to happen that night, Mike. I think the whole community knew, I think, at this point. I think law enforcement knew, and I think it's very possible that Tesdale and Rosie were watching the house, okay? From the white apartments. They were sitting there. I think they were watching the house because they knew something was in the air that may go down. I think everybody that distanced themselves that night knew to stay the hell away from that house and those people that night because something was going to happen. And I'm truly, honestly, at this point, I'm super comfortable with this now. I think that everybody knew. I'm not saying to the extreme that it was. Okay, what I'm saying is that there was something that was going to happen. And Kim said this 3 years ago. They knew. People knew, Dago, were her words. They knew, Dago, this was going to happen. Okay, many of them, including the people in the house.
It's awfully strange. Those undercovers, when they stop those kids, if they're patrolling, don't you think you would see that undercover car roll through this neighborhood at some point if they're patrolling? No.
Well, that's another thing is that when that thought came to mind, somebody threw that out there that said, what if that whole Banfield stop was a distraction on purpose to keep their attention focused over here instead of at the house? And then somebody said, well, what about the screams? How did nobody hear those? I said, they more than likely did. Okay. Truly and honestly, but that would make sense that they're trying to distract these. They were parked in the white apartments parking lot where you could literally look at 1122 from that spot, and they would patrol a little bit and come back to that same spot. They would patrol a little bit. They drove around the Queen apartments. They drove around the house, and they'd come back to that spot. They stayed in that area that night for whatever reason. There's never anything been stated on it, but I truly believe they were watching that house. Okay. And because of a rumor that was put out in the air throughout the week, possibly that something may go down. So they were watching it. And that's just this is my opinion, but I'm pretty strong with that. We all know that Bryan Kohberger's, go ahead.
I just can't get it out of my head that other than the diamond van's print outside of Dylan's door, there's 3 other bloody prints and they go over the threshold into her room.
Right.
So either it was
But they
her
stopped.
with bloody feet, or she knew who it was and they came in her room. So
Of course.
I can't get out. Like, I don't think a lot of the things she says is, I don't think she got up and locked her door. I think she was part of it.
And
Well,
why would bloody footprints go into her room?
And why did they stop with testing? I mean, this whole house is a crime scene. There's nothing where they continued into her room to look for anything, huh?
Well,
Right.
and you know what, too, Logan, with what you just said, that's Moto brought something up a couple weeks ago that's been stuck in my head since he said it. I cannot shake it. I cannot get rid of it. And it's becoming almost factual to me in my mind as a possibility. Everybody, and we've talked about it before. I think he may have talked about it on your channel too, but the lines that were on Kaylee's face that nobody could differentiate what the hell they were. Moto said, Dago, what if, the metal strip that separates the door, the bedroom from the hallway, what if that's where those lines came from? Because there's that one footprint there. And I said, okay, I'm listening, explain it. And he did. And what if somebody shoved her face down into that? Or even for that matter, there's those metal strips that go across the tops of the stairs, so on and so forth, on the caps, the stair cap. Anyway.
I had a hard time with this, but I looked it up, and it can be possible.
You're right. So what if she's running, possibly, from somebody, they get her, they catch her right there at Dylan's door. We know that there was all that Amido black sprayed in that area. We all know that the van's footprint is there, so on and so forth. The shoes are in the house. What if they got her there and she went down in 1 foot? And again, trigger warning, I'm not trying to be, nasty or gross here, but it's realistic, okay? 1 foot could have been on the back of her, holding her down while her face is being smashed into the ground. That would explain the damage to her face, the lines on her mouth, the broken teeth, and quite a few things right there. And in turn, I, in my opinion, believe that Dylan could have either been involved or stood and watched it happen. Truly and honestly. I mean, I know it's a little bit out there, but is it really though? Honestly?
Other than the van's bloody shoe print that's right there, there's 3 other ones, and those are a different print. Those aren't another van's print. There's 3 other shoe prints. Yes.
And
there you go.
Definitely multiple people right there. And when you go back and look at those pictures, right there where they found that shoe print before they even tested for it is so clean. That floor is spotless. But look over the threshold into Dylan's room. It's super messy and dirty. There's hair, there's gunk, there's everything. Not and right there. It's all clean.
Right. And there's other footprints. Okay. Kim, you brought up yesterday, I think it was yesterday, or the day before, that there were footprints. You said Nunez states it on his body cam that he sees footprints in Xana's hallway.
When you watch them, Warner's in the living room. I believe it's Warner. Nunez is in the hallway coming out of Xana's room, and he's got his flashlight and he's looking down at the floor, and he says something about, prints. And then he asks Warner if he sees any more down where he's at, and he says no. You can hear see it.
That's on Nunez's body cam when he first gets there.
Does he only have one body cam?
I think so.
I think so. I think it's the first responder one. Yeah, when they first get
there. Let's pull that real fast just to get that quick, because I think that's important too, because again, that's hidden. That's been covered up as well. So there's multiple. Logan's talking about multiple footprints by Dylan's door. Nunez is saying he sees footprints, which are going to be, in my opinion, latent footprints after a cleanup again. Okay. So
and
again,
that gives credit to the people that are thinking about the cover up being done after the officers arrive or during that scene. Because here you have an officer seeing it, and then we never hear about it. They disappear.
Thank you. Like everything else. Like everything.
Also, think about the interview with ISP with that one lady with the dark hair, and they were asking about the second weapon on Kaylee's face. And think of the one guy's response. It's like he wasn't trying to answer it. He was like, it was strange. So it might not be an actual second weapon.
Wait, what interview is this?
I think it was after the plea. I don't remember. It was with 2 I believe ISP officers. It was a news type of interview. The lady, she was thin with long brown hair. They were asking about the second weapon on Kaylee's face.
Oh.
And his response, she was like, could it have been a fist? And the guy was like, no.
Could it have been
another weapon?
an immobile weapon like one of these right here?
Mm-hmm.
Or the strip on the floor. I mean, guys, I never thought of that till Moto brought that to mind. But imagine what, and this is it's very hard to think about. If anybody ever saw the movie American History X, you guys know what I'm talking about, okay? That makes me cringe thinking about it. But these things are dangerous, folks, okay? And you imagine what can happen to somebody's face, the damage it can do if you take, all you have to do is grab a hold of their hair, okay? And you have control, and you can stand over top of somebody, hold them down with a foot, and the impact that makes, okay? It gives me goosebumps thinking about it. It's horrifying. These metal strippings on the edge of stairs, or the metal, we call it carpet strip, that goes down between to separate a doorway from a hallway and things like that. They have, am I annoying to you? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to annoy you tonight. My apologies. Wow.
Ridiculous.
Some people are losers, I'll tell you. Anyway.
Oh my God.
And yet here you are.
Another one bites the dust.
Like, this is Decoe's show. What?
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Everybody.
No worries. I didn't mean to annoy you, my friend. It's all good.
Spin out.
Yeah. So anyway, I'll shut up now. But that's the point I was trying to make. Do you know where this is, Kim? Roughly in here.
I mean, you probably got to go a ways.
Is it when they first get there, or
no? It's probably after. Don't they go outside with Jack and then come back in
after the interviews outside?
Oh, that shirt that Dylan has on is Xana's.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
But don't remove that person, please. I want them to be able to hear the rest of this. So,
Please.
I didn't know that. That's interesting to know. Thank you, Logan.
I
thought that was hers.
Remember where, but just kind of like it's when he's outside in the hallway outside of a room.
Okay, let me find.
Like after they're back in there, kind of like looking around.
No problem. La la la. I can't remember. I've seen this about 300,000 times, and you would think I'd be a little more in tune with where these things are at. My apologies, you guys.
Does it go back in after this?
See, I didn't think they did. I thought they came out and then that moved on to a different body cam.
Well then, I mean, see if they don't go back in, then go back.
Okay, let me just make sure there's nothing here at the end that I may have missed. Nope. Okay, so it's got to be somewhere around here in the beginning when they go in and clear the house. So I'll start. Go back. We'll go through this real quick. And we'll see. And I'll speed it up too. You can let me know the spot. And again, anybody, my apologies. If I happen to be annoying anybody else, please let me know. I'm so sorry. I don't ever want to do that.
You are not annoying.
Okay. We're good there. All right, let me see what we got.
Him, I don't know who else it would be. Would it be Rosinski? No, he was just outside, right?
I think yes, ma'am. I think he was. Let's see. You said he was with Warner, though, so that would be maybe, I don't know. We'll see here.
Maybe it was Warner's yeah, it's got to be Warner's because it's Warner's body cam looking. Wait a minute. I'm trying to think of the point of view because you can see him. So maybe it's Warner's body cam looking at Nunez. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Hey, if this is the worst thing that happens, I think it'll be okay.
We're just winging it over here, you guys. We just wing it.
And you thought Dago was annoying. Holy shit.
Did you guys see that on the at the hearing the other day? Moscow PD's
Oh, with the
attorney,
freaking you.
their lawyer said, "I'm sorry, judge, but we're just winging it." Like literally, I could not
Just
believe.
to let everybody know, the White House is on lockdown right now as gunshots are
What?
reported fired nearby.
You gotta be shitting me.
Breaking news.
That's freaking special. Memorial Day weekend, sure. Let's do it. America.
America.
Well,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It was
no. That was a
brand
perfect
new
silence.
news.
Breaking news.
We just took a moment of silence. Hope
That's kind of
everybody's okay.
important if you think about it.
Like,
Hey, come on now. I don't know.
I think this is gunshots reported near White House, and they have it on lockdown. It said
It's just somebody outside.
he's probably not even there.
Oh, of course not.
thank you, Michelle. She says you, Dago, are anything but annoying, so anyone trolling can do one.
Well, I appreciate that so very much.
Cash Patel also enforcement presence trying to.
The last thing I want to do is annoy anybody, so it happens, though.
What's happening
I'm not perfect.
until where I'm from. That's it.
I'm sure we'll find out.
Oh, shit.
And we
These
want
poor-
all of the people to be safe.
These poor people are like on vacation from another country.
Right, and this is what happens when they're here.
Welcome.
So that is going on. Well, towards the end of the show, if there's anything still going on, we'll look into a little bit more, but it's okay. Okay. Warner's body cam is the one we're looking for. My apologies. Thank you for that update, by the way, Logan. That's important because you don't never know what's going on with that kind of stuff.
While you're pulling that up, I just wanted to go back to what you guys were talking about before the shoe prints and stuff like that. Oh, I don't know what made me think of this. I'm sorry. But talking about the cover up with the police and when you guys were talking about them being in the band field and the time and parking in the parking lot, I just thought that would be their motive that could be a motive for the cover up. If they were there patrolling and they're supposed to be keeping an eye on the house. I know people have talked about that before, but it's just more evident now to me.
So freaking weird.
That it happened under their nose, because people would say, well, why would they do that? Why would the police do that? The police, well, that's why, because they were going to look like more fools.
That's what's interesting to me is that people think that
liable, like someone would have sued there would be no Moscow Police Department anymore if it would have been their watch,
And the thing that gets me is that people think that because somebody's wearing a badge, they're the be all end all. Like they're human beings, folks. They're corrupt and crooked. They make mistakes just like everybody else. So just because they're wearing that badge doesn't mean everything they do is right.
With that Banfield shit, I'm sure that we could put enough together and find that car probably isn't in a whole lot of video patrolling all night long.
They were already proven. You don't see that car circling as they claimed that they said that they in the report. You don't see it. So
don't
the
you think
problem
be around the grub truck area? I mean, the corner club, kids walking around. I mean, I don't know. This is I'm just throwing shit at the wall here.
I think it stayed in that neighborhood over there all night until I think they left at 3-something to go deal with
that's where all the
signs. What is it? Hayden, what's Hayden's last name? The dude with the long black hair.
Hayden Young, maybe.
No, that's Hayden Young.
Hayden
who? Villa. That's it. Hayden Villa. They left and went to the other side of Moscow, dealt with that situation, and then I think they were done, or they came back for a little bit, but that's the only time they left that neighborhood from what we can see. I don't know. We don't know. Okay,
the other thing was when you were talking about Maury interviewing Dylan and her talking about closing the door and upstairs and downstairs. When Travis was doing the analysis, wasn't he watching carefully for when the law enforcement was giving her those words? He was saying, this is what probably this, or I think he was taking what she was saying. She wasn't necessarily saying that, and then he was like, oh, okay, so this.
And then it leads into,
Right.
oh, hang on, let me look at my phone.
Yeah, but it's like it's what they want her to say, and then once they get her to say it, then she keeps saying it.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely not leading into
Her
anything.
this is what I want you to say, get you to say it, and then she keeps repeating it, and now it becomes the story.
If you watch the first interview with Dylan and Maury, go back and watch it. It's 6 some odd minutes, right? Watch how many times he says, so obviously, you were
Yeah.
obviously were, this is obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's not, and you shouldn't be saying that. And you're giving her what she has to say. It's absolutely insane.
And those are the moments when he's turning it into the way he wants it to be.
It's like a fucking pick your own ending book.
Yes.
Well, here we go.
I miss those.
You know shit, huh?
I do miss
You
those
want them
books.
to be in Xana's hallway.
All right, let's see here. Do. This is kitchen, patio.
Everybody's bothered by the stool, Becca.
Oh, that stool drives me nuts. The one that's sitting over by the leading into the hallway going to
Mhm.
Dylan's room. I
call
swear
it
to you,
The guard
Yeah.
stool.
there was somebody sitting there keeping guard. I swear to God.
JP, do you know which camera it is? Do you know which one I'm talking about? Someone said it's on Snyder's. I'm sorry, you guys. I know you saw it. I know I saw it.
It's all good. I don't mind pulling it up. It's only just for a quick second that we have to look at it, but yeah, this is not the one because I
was
think
just
this is.
who he was with.
Yep.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
No, don't apologize. That's what we're doing. Yeah, there's the guard stool. See it?
The
Right there?
guard stool.
Somebody was sitting there in between the doorways to make sure nobody could get in or out, in my opinion. Just a thought. So, okay, no. Yeah, I think this is the one where he stays in the kitchen. So we're saying Snyder.
That's what people were saying in the chat. We are looking for the clip where, I don't know, there was an officer, that's all I know, that was in Xana's hallway, and he had a flashlight, and he was looking, and he was talking about prints on the floor. And then he asked the other officer he was with if he saw them in the living room, and he said no.
And
Yeah,
my apologies, anybody, for me doing. If this is annoying you while I'm doing this, I'm sorry about that too.
Trying not to be annoying over here.
I'm doing
Find
my
somebody else
best.
at it.
Let's see. Snyder. Brzezinski.
Maybe do we want to see if any of the mods want to dig for it?
There you go. Can any of the moderators possibly? Witchy said screw up. What am I scrolling up for, Witchy? What did I miss?
And then she probably knows exactly which one it is.
All that. I agree with Senior.
Yeah, then we can continue on, and
yeah, we can continue talking
all
while
that
somebody looks
fucking
for it.
furniture seems destroyed in there all of a sudden.
Oh, no worries, Mama D. No worries at all, dear. You don't worry about that. You're fine. Yeah, I'm not 5'10". I'm lucky if I'm a full 5'8".
oh my God, Witchy gave a $2 donation, and she said the White House needs to relax. It's just Bethany's fireworks.
Oh shit! There we go. How did I not? Why am I not seeing it?
That was great. That was great.
It must have rolled off. Thank you, Kim. There it is. Nope, that's Michelle. Thank you, Michelle, for dropping that.
False alarm. It's
Anything
just
but
a
annoying.
vacuum.
So annoying, trolling. Oh, thank you so much, Michelle. I love you. I appreciate it. We appreciate that.
That's a good one.
Yeah. If anybody is looking, can look for this while we go on. We will pull it and look at it. But yeah, please, if you can, any of the mods, or even anybody else, just let us know. Please and thank you.
Where's my notebook?
Thank you, Linda. I love you guys too. Very truly, I do. So anyway, if that's the point, okay. Oh, wait a minute. 1440 Snyder Part 1. JP. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate.
Snyder Part 1. Jippa, 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 ja, gives us the answer.
Someone found it already?
JP said it's Snyder Part 1, even gave the timestamp for it. So
Nice. Thank you.
this is why we love you guys. I just have to find it right. There it is. Nope, that's Part 4. Part 5.
I'm going to write that down so I don't forget.
Bingo. And what's the number there?
Better tab it.
Find the part in the book and put it tab. I just have my
1440.
off because I'm moving around.
Oh.
1440. Snyder
Hey.
Part 1.
AM 1440 with Dago. He's so annoying.
It's all good. It's all good, Mountain Man. No worries, brother. All right. So we're coming up on it here. Logan just ran to the little girl's room to wait for her to come back in. So what we're looking for here, guys, Kim pointed out that there's a point here. Logan's talking about all the footprints that were found around the area of Dylan's doorway. We were talking about a theory that Kaylee may have been attacked there by Dylan's door, coming down or going up the stairs, possibly trying to get away. And the bits of her run around that she had, maybe somebody grabbed her, slammed her down on the floor or on the stairs, and that could have damaged her face and been, what was the lines on her mouth, things like that. So I got it, Miss Bianca. Thank you, dear. And this was brought up. Kim stated that in this audio, through this body cam, that it stated that there's other footprints that are seen by this gentleman. So that's kind of important, folks, because we were told there was nothing. So that is awesome. And as soon as Logan jumps back in, we're going to look at this and review it. Get it closer to that part. Oh, of course, it's redacted right there. All right, so that's probably right close to where it's going to be. Or did I go too far? I think I went too far. Of course I did.
I hope this doesn't turn out to be a nothing burger.
If nothing else, it's something, Kim, I'm sure.
Well, it's just, I just couldn't believe it. I was like,
of course.
Where did this prince go? Like, he's seeing them.
Right. I'm surprised they didn't clip this from the video. What says Jeff H? Please get me hired for YouTube and I can quit Uber drive. Annie, that was funny. I don't know how many we have in here tonight, guys, but please, if you will, make sure to hit the like button. Share this out. We appreciate you so very much. And make sure you're subscribed to everybody that's in here. Typically unique. Bronx Tales True Crime, The Last 24, and of course, if you want to be, if I'm not too annoying for you, the True Crime Cafe, and if you're interested, Cafe Conspiracy, my new channel coming up. So please, if you will.
Jesus, Pop. I like how you leave yourself for last. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that was you had to be cautious, though,
Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button on all our channels.
Yes, guys, we love it, and we love you. We appreciate you very much. Thank you, Bianca. 290 beautiful people watching. Please stop, or please tap. It helps so much. Share the love and keep the Turtle Tribe rolling along. But mighty turtle, whatever she said. Thank you, Miss Bianca. I don't understand all those. There she is. Welcome back, Miss Logan. Okay, so we found the audio or the video, and this is the spot where she claims that it happens. or she believes it happens. I'm just gonna roll from here forward. We're at 13:56. So, do I need to slow it down, Kim, or just let it roll?
No, we'll hear it.
Okay. All right.
It's very short. It's a few seconds. It's right after these bathroom pictures, I think. See, he just said footprints over there.
Yeah.
Yep. They just showed up right there. Hang on. One more time, just so you can. It even showed up on the CC too. So.
Wow.
There
and
you
they
go.
didn't put the Amito Black over there at all.
Not at all. Not at
Unbelievable.
all. Good
No, and
catch,
he
Kim.
can see them with his naked eye.
Right.
Unbelievable.
So where'd they go? Where did they go then? Because we didn't see him. Where did they go, Kim?
Yeah.
And we don't have any of those pictures in any
Nope.
of the releases that they've put out either.
Nope.
Right. Absolutely. Thank you, Connor, for this video again, my friend. And Kim, that was an amazing catch.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wait, who
Wow.
was taking the photos? Who was taking the photos?
Let's see here.
Is that
Back up.
Snyder?
It's
No.
Snyder and what's his name?
Who's with him? Back up to when he's taking the pictures so we can see. We're not looking at his body cam, we're looking at the other guy's body cam, right?
I think so. Wait, I went
No,
too
in the
far.
bathroom. You went too far.
Right here. Okay. All right, that's Warner over there. So whoever this is Snyder. So Snyder was taking the pictures.
Go back to right when he says the footprints again. Like right before when he says the picture. Yeah, right before that. Yeah. Whose camera are we looking at?
Snyder.
Okay.
And he's taking the
Okay.
He's
So-
taking the photographs. Whoever walked up to him was who he's saying it to, or whoever said it to him. Yeah.
Okay. So then I should FOIA Snyder's photos that he took.
There you go. And we're going to go back through the video or the photographs, the ISP photo dump, not tonight, and see if we can find any of these photographs because I don't remember ever seeing any of them in that hallway other than the wall. Okay. So maybe if we see any of the wall photographs, we can kind of look down and see if we see anything on the floor.
Jeff's
Are those
debunking you
the
guys.
ones they lost or they didn't come out good? Or no, that was ISP that did that, right?
I think so.
Oh.
What's that, Mike?
I says Jeff's debunking you guys. He said that he thinks that they said they're friends over there.
The CC even caught it.
It's footprints and friends. It says footprints right there.
Saying their friends are over there. No.
It's a Scooby Doo
Right.
mystery.
Jeff, you need a hobby, dude.
They said
130946.
they said the foundation in the bathtub. That's what they said.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
really.
just teasing you, Jeff. I'm just
Jeff,
teasing you.
he can have his opinion, but it's obvious
Yeah.
what it says, you know.
It's just-
Wow.
Holy shit.
130946 is what she just asked for. Let me see, right? We'll roll through there.
Yeah, you good football players too. Sure, that door belongs to the same closet. He must have. So keep an eye on it, though, but-
It was Gunderson, Kim was the other one.
Okay. And why are they? Well, they could have closed the door. Why are they blacking this out?
Hold on. I think I just found something interesting.
And real quick to this one. Yes, I know, Jeff, I know. Okay. But understand something. First and foremost, it said footprints and it didn't even sound like friends. And that wouldn't make any sense for him to say, there's the friends over there. That makes no sense
You know
whatsoever.
what I
It
see?
was a 2-syllable word. Let's clap it out.
I see it not catching the captions versus miss fucking saying them.
It's not
more
even that.
often.
It wouldn't make any sense for them to say that. Like,
we love you, we love you.
I know
somebody
you
loves
don't, you will never, and you never want to believe anything that we say, Jeff. But
I'm
at
dying.
some point, you have to accept like realism somewhere somehow. That's
Maybe
all
we
I'm
should-
saying. Okay.
I feel like he needs to congratulations.
What's up, Karmic?
fireworks.
Welcome, dear. Anyway, onward.
you
What
got,
did you
Logan?
find, Miss Logan?
I have it shared if you want to pull it up.
Of course I will. And so, thank you, Kim, for that catch. That was amazing.
Yeah.
You
Needs
can
the
clap out
fireworks.
syllables.
I
you
was
guys.
just looking for
Yes.
the footprints. Look at the edge of the door right here. It's all
Oh.
covered in blood spatter.
Oh shit! Look, right there, the crap where the door frame meets the edge of the door meets the inside of the door frame. Look at that.
It's
Wait, what
covered in blood spatter.
Right here. Okay, to the edge of the
Can you
door
make
where
it bigger? And what
hold
room
on.
is this? Is this a kitchen? Where is
No,
this?
this
No.
is Xana's door.
That's
Oh,
Dil-
Xana's door.
Is it Xana or Dylan's?
It's Xana.
Holy
yeah.
Look at the
shit.
door frame.
Wow.
Where did you put this?
It's on the screen, Mike.
That's
No.
wild. Because that's the hinge side, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh.
I've
How
never
did
So
that
that-
get there?
That means that door was wide open, Logan. For
At
that
some
blood to
point-
get in there like that, it had to be wide open. Yeah.
It had to be, and there had to be something that happened like almost in this doorway.
Right there.
Yeah. Like
But the
somebody
thing is,
coming
we've
out.
got blood spatter on the back of the door too. So was
Wait a
she
minute.
like pulled back in and then the door shut?
There's a footprint right there. Right there.
Could
Okay.
splatter get
Look
there
to-
from the inside?
Not if it's
No.
shut.
Not if it's shut.
No.
There's no way.
I wonder
No.
if they shut
has
the door
to
to
have
try
been
to
on the
prevent somebody
outside of
from
the-
running out.
Door.
There's a footprint right here. If you look just to the right of the door,
What the fuck?
right there. I can't show you with my mouse because you have it pulled up.
You're me.
Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can move it
I
over.
see what you're talking about.
In
the
the
wood
door, the
and
crack
color,
of the
yeah.
door where the door hinge side closes into the door frame, there's blood all down through there, dried up. And there's a footprint there, right to the right of the door. It's like in blue. It's almost.
Oh yeah, buddy. Look at those circles. Why do I see
It is
another
there.
Air Force or whatever the F circle right there? It's like in. Oh, yep. That was like right next to Xana. That's
Literally right
cool.
there. I'm looking dead square at it. It's a footprint of some sort. I can't tell exactly what it is, but it's a footprint. Look at the pattern on the door. Photo said.
I
Thank you,
mean,
bro.
that is covered in blood spatter.
Damn it.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So there is blood. There's a lot of blood on the inside door, correct?
Inside crack of the door. Yeah. Oh, you
No,
mean on the inside of the door on the
There's
inside?
like streaks running down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So and they're assuming something happened right there at the door inside. If the door was open, then that would have happened. If the door was the door opens in?
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe the person was open the door,
Oh.
come out, was
Logan,
attacked, and then
you
they were
send that
pushed
to me?
back in.
It's
Yeah.
so hard
The
for
door
me.
Put
was
it in
shut.
private chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. Put it in private chat, that picture, if you don't
Oh,
mind. I'm going
yeah,
to show you
thank-
guys something real quick.
Thanks, Joey.
You want me to put the link in the private chat?
For the photo, yeah, if you can. Or just send me the photo somehow. Whatever's easiest. Let me see if that opens up that way. Hold
I
on.
don't know. That's all weird.
It's photo number 952, And the one that they put up,
Ah,
pulled them back down.
It,
I still
number
have
number 952.
it won't open up for me. Shoot.
them. No.
10-minute.
Can you drop that to me in the Discord? I might be able to open it that way.
Oops. Yeah.
Sorry, you guys. This is crazy wild to me. There is a flipping footprint there. And not to mention, she's absolutely correct. There is a massive amount of what looks like blood spatter on the inside, the side of the storefront.
Uh-huh.
Get him, Bronxy.
There's a mascot.
Hey, you're good, Kim. Well, my mouse does not want to work today.
Mow.
I'm gonna need a new mouse pad. All right, hold on a minute. Let me see. Did this drop here? Okay, SRB. I'll pull that one. 1 minute. Do you know how to drop the link in Discord, Logan? If not,
Sorry. I just put it in the Blue Crew only one.
oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. You
Okay.
could have just went between you and me, but that's perfect.
It's not letting me pull it up for some reason.
Oh, okay, no problem. Oh shoot. Might not let me do it. Hold on. What the hell? Okay, one more try. Can you email it to me? Good lord, this is so hard. It shouldn't be.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Anyway, I've never seen this photograph before. What number is it? 9 what?
It's 9. I think I said 952.
All right, this is kind of important, folks.
Yeah.
For one, if there's a footprint there, and then that blood, that's a lot. So that means that would she's right. That would mean that would have to be like right there. Something happened.
Almost
It's the
like
doorway.
the door was shut and then it was opened and
Well, there's no way that would get in there with the door shut. There's just no way. Okay,
Number
not like
952.
that. The way it looks. If anything, it would have leaked in somehow, but it would have to come from the top down to get inside there. And still, with the door, those seals like closed completely.
oh yeah. Oh, I was meaning how like nope, not even gonna say it.
It won't
Okay, I
work
just
in the
emailed
Discord.
it to you.
Thank you, dear, and I'm so sorry for all this trouble. This should
Oh
not
no,
be
you're
this
fine.
hard.
I might
Almost
just
like-
have to take a screenshot of it though.
Well, that
That's
might
it.
be easier too, but I can't manipulate it on a screenshot. That was why I was saying that, but it's okay.
Yeah.
If we can't get to it, it's no big deal.
I was looking for footprints is what I was looking for, and then I just noticed the door
That's-
frame and I'm like, holy crap, I've
Well,
never
there's a
noticed
footprint
that.
there too, right? I never did either, and I went through these pictures like every one of them. So, there we go. Oh my god, why will this not let me do this? I can't open this link for nothing.
These
okay.
are the pictures that they put up and then took back down. So I don't know, maybe that's why it won't open.
Was this the ISP dump, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, hold on then, because I
The
know we
one where
have that.
that Xana's actually in the photo and they had to take them back down.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull the initial link from where we have it in our Discord in our Idaho fork file. And okay. Anyway, keep on going, keep talking while we're looking.
Yeah, my screenshot's junk.
I just can't manipulate it to blow it up or stretch it out or highlight anything on it if it's a screenshot. That's why I was trying to get the actual link file or file
Yeah.
link to it. That's all.
That is interesting.
Absolutely, it is.
Pretty good eye. Pretty good.
Let me go back over here to my files.
Oh, there's a bunch more just on the inside of the door frame right there. Like right in the middle, the center of the photo. It's like droplet
Yeah.
or like splatter.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you see the footprint right here? It's
I
hard
thought
to tell.
I
it's
thought that
rough.
was like the movement in the wood pattern.
Like
The grain, right. I
Yeah.
did too until I looked at it closer, and I can see a design that doesn't match the wood grain design. Do you know what number it was, Logan? Was it listed in 1, 2, or 3, or 4 for the photo
What?
dump?
It's the one they took back down.
That would be number 4, I think. Okay. We may not. We did have that. Well,
Tandy said 4 for sure.
yeah, 4 was the one they took up and took down. So thank you. I can't get into it right now. It'll take me a while.
I just sent you a screenshot of it, so I don't know if you can. I know it probably won't work, but just
Where did
in
you send
case
it to? Email?
Yep, email.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. And guys, give me a quick second. I got to run to the little boys' room. I'll be right back.
Oh, yes, sir.
That is
interesting.
There is so much
Yeah.
blood right there on the edge of that door. I just never noticed it.
I think if you even slow all this back down, like in speed and rewatch it, I bet you'd probably catch even more stuff here and there.
That's crazy. I was looking for the footprints in the hallway. But caught that real quick. Trigger warning, by the way, because I'm going to flip through these real quick just to see if I can see a footprint in the hallway at all. These are going into the room.
I wonder if there's a curtains on that window.
I meant to go back and look to see if I could see more of that circular shoe print.
Yeah.
But I forgot to go back and look. I'll have to do that too.
That's right. Right next where she was laying. Like, it's pretty interesting that we got kind of bypassed.
I just don't understand. Why would they move all of this stuff in the room?
Even down to like some of the rooms with the doors off and shit. I don't know. That's just odd. I mean, obviously these girls went into putting doors back on, but I don't know. Just weird.
Yeah, see, they didn't take pictures close enough on the floor for us to see footprints in there in the hallway.
Can you blow it up? Can you like make it bigger? Because that's what we need to see, that angle right there. Because I think it would be right in front of the bag coming back towards the room. Can you move it from? Yeah. Yep. Right in there. It's got to be.
Look, is this one? It looks like something wet to the left of the table leg, but in front of it. Like the back table leg.
I mean, it might be that guy that was down there said no. I think it's in this hallway. I think they're in this hallway. What is he looking at that says footprint? It's got to be. Oh my God, you got a view of it. And the bag's still there, so it has to be.
It's just not close enough to see them.
Yeah,
you can't make it
bigger. It gets so pixelated.
Yeah. It's
Oh. What did he see?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just so pixelated.
Well, that's a project.
The thing is if they saw them with their naked eye, why
Yeah.
would they not try and lift them and get them? And
Yep. So while
deliberate.
we're like looking at Xana's room, thinking about Xana, I'm on this kick with like the information we should easily know now if they would have just asked the right questions. Bethany said she saw Xana take the pill. No, she saw Xana snort the Adderall and Ethan take the pill, right? Is that the way it went?
Yes.
Did they bother to ask her when that was during the night?
Yeah, exactly.
Did they bother to ask her? I'm pretty sure you participated as well, and that's probably why your jaw hurt.
She said it was that night, I thought.
No,
It was
but
that night.
when was it? First thing in the morning? Was it
Yeah.
after you got back from the Whites? Was it during nap time? Was it before Ethan went to Hungadunga? Was it
Right.
when was this?
There is. I went over. Go ahead.
Well, I've been following the timeline of everybody, and I cannot put Ethan in that house
No.
with the rest of the girls only in the morning when he wakes up. That's the only for sure time that he's in that house.
And
Right.
they like talk about some shit about they went to Taco Bell or some dumb shit, and then he's gone.
And it's him and Bethany alone in the house at that time.
It's weird shit.
So I've been going into the statement analysis of Bethany, and there's actually a lot there, and there is something with Bethany and Ethan. There's something there.
Yeah, I agree with that too. If
Ooh.
you guys didn't see this, look, there's blood all through. That's all blood. Okay.
Wait, where is that? Is that the hallway?
This
Can
is
you
the
hide
door.
can you hide my email information?
That's not a
Oh,
door.
shit.
That's molding.
The spatter, Kim, inside the. Hold on.
Put the picture back that you were just looking at.
I will as soon as I figure out how to hide her email
Right
address.
now,
Hold on.
Diego, right now, put
Right.
it just back up there.
Right, meow.
Copy the picture
Holy shit.
I know.
and then put it into
It's
something else.
fucking back out.
Hang on.
See, that's a wall.
my God.
Holy shit, Taco.
Oh my God.
He's
Is that the
doing it.
bathroom? Was that the bathroom?
No, that's Xana's door.
But no, the thing I was just looking at is not a door. That was a wall. There's molding on all two
That's
sides.
the door where the door opens and closes. That's the frame where the hinges are, Kim. Like this.
The
The
other
inside
side
of-
of the door, not
yeah,
where the
the
handle
inside.
is. The other side.
Hold on. If I can trying to get this to copy and yeah, hold on.
There was the thing we were looking at had a lot of blood. That's all.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of blood, but God
Mhm.
bless America. Come on.
Do you have to
All over the
download it and then share it?
No, I just need to copy it and then I needed to remove it. Every time I pulled it up, it came back up. I forgot I had it shared. Okay. Now, sorry about that, Logan.
That's okay.
You know what else is interesting?
Tell
I
us.
looked up if white socks had a meaning. Seriously, because if you think this is like a gang, Aryan cartel type thing, like there are some meanings to white socks.
Who's got white socks?
And one of the things is SA.
Who's got white socks?
Ethan.
Ethan.
Oh, okie dokie. Thank you.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it. That's all they put on him.
That's kinda
Or he had on.
nice.
I don't believe he went to bed naked with just socks on.
Tom
Well, okay. So this is the door. Okay, this is the floor. This is the hinge inside the door frame. This is the crack of the side of the door right here, and this is the door where it meets when it closed the door.
Mhm.
This is all blood spatter all over the inside of that crack of that door. Is that's what I was saying. And what I saw right here, there's a design of sorts right here. There's a
tread.
footprint.
It's like tread.
Yeah, there's
And
a footprint
it
right
looks like
there.
it was probably quickly cleaned, but not scrubbed
Yeah.
clean.
It looks diluted for sure. Yes.
And I was able to pinch it open on my phone. If you're on a smartphone, you can make it bigger. Because I thought too, is it just the wood? That piece of wood that it's on, it just is pretty straight.
See the discoloration here?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's definitely a tread of some kind of a shoe. I can't tell what, but it's
Looks
there.
Yeah,
I can try to make it a little bit bigger. I just don't want to blur it out.
We just
'Cause
clean this place.
a lot of the marks that are dark don't go with the marks of the wood.
Right. See, the grain goes this way.
Mhm.
Yes.
This
On
is
that.
this is zigzagging over here, and there's a weird turn there, and then down at the bottom, see how it curves right here?
Yep.
And I never saw that until she showed this in the door frame. There's like a lot of blood in there.
A lot.
Something.
A couple drops here, there. That's a
And that means-
footprint of sorts.
Somebody had to be outside of that door for that to get there.
Yeah,
They can't be
And that-
inside the room for that to get there.
exactly. The door had to be wide open at
Mhm.
this point to get that blood in there. And then they were standing, there's the footprint. Right here's the footprint. They were standing in this spot right here.
But the
You know-
fact that there's not a crap ton of more blood spatter all over the ground, all over the frame, not the frame, but the striped thing, what's it called? The
The floor.
threshold. The threshold. There's
threshold,
not blood
right.
Spatter
The
all
metal.
over that. So it had to be
Right.
clean.
I can't pull it up any further. So they did, yeah, they obviously tried to clean it and probably had the door shut maybe when they did at some point and never even thought about doing that because look at it.
Yep.
That's a lot of blood.
And there's no way they had to have cleaned that door too, because there's no way that blood is just going to splatter right in the other side of the door. You know what I
Well,
mean?
there
would
it's
have to
even
go
on the it's even on the door jamb too, Logan, right
Yeah.
here and here and there and
Yep.
there, and there's probably more upwards. That's wild.
Yep.
And there's another one of those strips.
Yep. That's what
that
I'm
blood?
saying. There would be splatter all over that and everything. It's not just going to land just inside the door.
With that
Right.
strip that's right there, you can't. There's no way you can see a flash underneath those doors.
Not
No
this-
way.
No, the flash could have been seen. Kim pointed that out a long time ago. If it was in her bedroom, she could have saw it through her closet, through the stairwell,
Oh yeah.
and saw it because it was a dark room that it came
Yeah.
from under her door.
Lucy, that would give them information. Come on.
That would tell a little truth there, Lucy. Can't be doing that now.
They only did luminol in Bryan Kohberger's car.
Mm,
Yeah.
Surprise.
All part of the investigation. The fuck's wrong
Oh,
with you guys?
Moving on.
You guys
yes,
are so
moving on.
particular.
So there's a lot in regards to Dylan that I think we all have more questions about. No gaps in the stairs in Bethany Punk's closet. Are you sure? Because you don't need much of a gap at all.
Don't need much of a gap.
They'd be the stairs coming from the second floor down to the first.
Yeah, you know.
You good, Mike?
Oh, I'm great. How about you?
All right. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, SRB. Great.
What are you talking about?
I was looking at that, posting that link. Okay. Did you guys, anybody else have anything else to add with Dylan for tonight going forward? Anything else in particular?
The only other thing is, what do you guys think about the Alexa that she supposedly have in her room? Logan, have you tracked anything down about that? Or
I'm sorry. What did you say? I was reading something. I'm sorry.
in the book, we learned that she probably had an Alexa in her room.
Mhm.
They never took it. How did that, if it was in a room, how did it get out of a room? I just wondered if anybody
That's a good question.
learned anything about that.
Where'd that come up?
They didn't
I did
answer
not.
about it.
Yeah, they didn't ask her about it. She didn't I didn't see one in her room. I noticed a spot that I thought maybe some stuff was sitting at one point that wasn't there anymore. But
Interesting.
There's an Alexa on the back of the sink in the second floor bathroom. I saw that. Tomboy just reminded me of that too.
It's like one of them Cincy things.
So, in the bathroom. Okay. I was just thinking,
This is the same doorway, by the way. Sorry, Kim.
from Bethany's perspective, or from her information, that's like 2 times that Bethany has like coughed up some information that's a little bit
Yeah.
puts the suspicion on Dylan. Is she talks about the Alexa, and then I kind of think it was Bethany that probably said Dylan wasn't drinking a lot that night, because Yessie's the one that says it, but Yessie said my friend that I was with that night says it. Like, I just think it's Bethany.
Oh yeah.
That's personality 1. That's the real person that's leaking out. You know?
I think Bethany was trying to like leak a little information out there. I don't know.
Bethany was surely trying to distance herself from Dylan, both physically and in her speech in the interviews.
And if that was her standing out there by herself by that pole.
And also, this is about Bethany. I looked back at the defense wanting to interview her, and every statement that the defense makes about Bethany says she was there 8 hours later. They never say she was there all night. They always she was there 8 hours later. That is very specific wording to me.
Here's some real shit. The whole toothache thing. Did she really call her dad? And this is why the whole toothache thing came into play, because she was freaked the fuck out and she actually did call her dad.
I don't think you get a toothache from doing drugs once in a
Yes,
while.
you do.
If you're a big meth addict,
She
get
said her
mouth.
jaw. She said her jaw.
That's for meth heads. Like, that's for people that are like lifelong druggies.
No, that's from cow mouthing all night. From doing
from what?
Adderall.
Yeah.
Cow mouth all night.
You're moving your mouth around like people that do cocaine. Right.
Yeah, when you do cocaine or Adderall or anything like that, you move your jaw around, you clench it constantly. I mean, all night you'll clench it. All night.
Yeah. They do. It makes it sore. Right.
It's very sore.
That is a fact. There's your Alexa right there.
I don't know. I experimented with some things in college, and but I mean, things are different now, but
well, I know, like, everybody I know that does, my son unfortunately used to do Adderall, and then he went to meth, and he was constantly doing that. And I used to, back in the 80s and 90s, people that did coke, you could always tell. They'd be talking, and all of a sudden they're doing that all that. It's weird, or open their mouth real wide. It's a thing for sure. That's how I could tell who was doing it when we'd go out to the bars and stuff. It's kind of wild, but
thanks, Moto. I believe you guys. I believe you guys.
But here's the thing. I don't even think that was the case. I said that before. I don't think she had a toothache. I think she called her dad because she was scared.
Yeah.
Her dad's been a dentist her whole life. Like, if you have a toothache, you know what to do. Your daddy told you years ago when you were 5 years old, take this, you'll be okay. Do this, do that, do that. She called, I thought, because, in my opinion, because she was scared of shit and wanted to know what she should do. That's what I think that was about.
Didn't
I
he come
agree
in
with that.
with some time shit? Like, he was going to call her that day, and he asked her, like,
That's
a time.
Dylan.
That was Dylan.
Dylan's dad.
I think that was, Kim pointed that out a long time ago, and I fully agree with her that was a read between the lines conversation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like a cryptic type thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that at all was real. Okay. Let me move this. Now, moving on, unless we have anything else to add to
No, that was it.
Miss Dilly Lily. Dilly Lily. Hold on.
I also think that Bethany's dad probably took a lot of preventative dental care on his daughter. I don't even see her having a toothache.
Like, being a dentist, and if that's like your daughter,
Right. Thank you,
like,
Busy.
come on now.
I don't
Growing
believe that
up,
at
my
all.
best friend's dad was a dentist, and they never had toothaches because they had so much preventative dental care.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure every one of her teeth had that. What is that? That sealant shit on it, and She was
That's
capped
what mine
off with
have,
every,
yeah.
yeah, every bit of that. Your dad's a dentist. Your teeth are perfect. I'm sorry.
I never had a cavity in my life.
Absolutely. Very good points, guys. Very good points. So moving forward, the next topic of forbid tonight, in my opinion, it's a very big topic nowadays. I do believe is Mr. Thank you, Tomboy, for what you said. I appreciate you. Wait, what's this? What is this? This is something different. What am I looking at here, Tomboy? This other photograph you sent me of the drawer? What am I seeing? CeraVe Daily Moisturizing Lotion. Because you don't want to be an alligator.
What the fuck?
Nothing. Don't worry about me, Mike.
What?
I'm good.
You watching the commercials over there?
Oh, shit, is that weed?
Is it so interesting? You're like a dog and you're turning your head.
That's weed, isn't it? No. It
What are
says
you looking
Kush
at?
on it. A photograph Tomboy sent me. I
Oh.
don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for.
He's holding out.
I'm sharing it. Hold on.
Fuck that.
But I saw Kush on something. I thought that was a bag of weed.
Oh,
That right there. It looks like food though, doesn't it? Or is it weed? I don't know.
I don't
Kush,
think
kush.
that's- I don't think that's weed. Probably
Roof
some kind of
Kush.
face mask or some kind of shit.
This is what I was sent, so I don't know what I'm looking at here. That's all I got lost on. Kush Krispies. Oh, so it is like weed edibles?
Oh,
Is that
like
what that
edible.
is?
Huh.
Makes you. It says it makes you happy. So yeah, I'm guessing that's exactly what that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chocolate
that's kinda
marshmallow
awesome.
squares. So it's like Rice Krispie treats with weed in them. Okay,
Oh,
thank you,
that's just-
Tomboy.
Fucking game over.
I figured it out. And okay, interesting.
That's Kaylee's room.
Yes, it is. That's interesting. Nope.
That's
Nope.
a makeup sponge. That's a makeup
Okay,
sponge.
thank you, because I wasn't about to even point. Nope.
Oh, is that a rabbit? Nope. Nope.
See?
Bye. Meet.
Same thing.
Okay. ISP links can be found here. Thank you, Jen. It's a makeup sponge, crud. That's what I was just questioning.
Yep.
Don't even worry about it. They're all saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Look like
God.
this.
For this one.
Kush Kush is woman-owned, minority-owned craft cannabis farming. Okay, thank you, Jeff.
Oh, yes, that's important.
Yeah, but Kaylee didn't do drugs, right? Of course,
No,
none of them
Right.
did.
No.
Exactly. Like I said. As soon as I looked at that, I knew everybody was going to see
Yeah.
that.
I know.
And that's
you
why I went over it and I started
Mm.
to say something. I went, nope. And went back
I
the other
turned
way.
into like Mr. Bean real quick. It was
It's
like
actually two of them in a pot.
I see
Yeah,
him.
those are makeup sponges.
I just like, yeah, well, let's talk about something different here. Thank
zoom
you
out.
guys. Thank you
Quick.
for sharing.
Exit.
That's Kaylee's room. Yeah, conspiraling. Thank you, Michelle, so much. Appreciate it. God bless, hon. Very much. Oh, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it, Cotton. Okay, so onward to the next topic.
Jesus, Joey.
I hate this case, folks. I hate this case. Jack, Jesus Christ. I can't even talk now. Okay. Jules put out a new video the other day of Idaho State Police dropped. It was from 11/17, I think, November 17th to 22. It was an interview with Jack Decore, another one for those of you that didn't see it, and it was kind of interesting, very much kind of interesting. Let me find something. Michelle dropped something I was wanting to talk about for a minute. She asked a question. Anything but you, Dago, are anything but annoying. So annoying. Oh, well, thank you, Michelle, if that's the right one. And there's another one. Can we stay on this video for the email I sent you? Oh, I didn't. I can go back, Michelle. I'm so sorry, dear. I didn't see that until
No
it was too
freaking
late.
emails.
We will go back at some
I
point.
swear.
I will go back to it. Don't worry, dear. I just want to jump on this too. 1 second.
Uh-oh. Side keyboard number 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. You're doing a great job, bud. Appreciate you.
I'm
Yes.
trying.
I wouldn't want to be.
There's a lot.
Might tell you that much.
I think I have that email too. Yes, there it is. All right, yeah, we will go back, Michelle. Don't let me forget it, you guys. I promise. I want to jump on this topic real quick, but no worries. And thank you for understanding. I'm so sorry. I just caught the.
She put
info on.
Snyder. She might want to stay on the Snyder cam.
Yeah, I'll go back to that. In fact, I wrote it over here.
Oh, we can do that before we end.
Absolutely, yes. I no worries at all, dear. I'm sorry. I don't get to catch everything. I'm a lot going on sometimes. So, the Jack Decor interview that was released was
quite interesting.
Oh wait,
I'm
this
surprised
is
they didn't
this is
redact
part
more
2.
than they did.
Oh, I forgot there was a part 2 put out.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
I
1
think
minute.
that's the hot one.
Yeah. Where'd part 1 go? I thought she gave it to me. She did. Here it is. Okay. This is the one everybody saw already. And Jesus Christ, there you go. There's some things said in here. We all think, a few of us thought we heard something for sure in there. I'm not 100% sure about still, but this is it. And again, guys, Jules put this out. Please make sure you subscribe to Jules True Crime Reactions. She puts all these after they've been premiered. She has a link she's got, and she's saving all this stuff in. So I hope everybody saw this. I didn't actually see this yet, and I was going to actually cover this tomorrow. Both of these I will, but we can still talk about it because I did see pieces of it. I haven't watched the whole thing through.
I thought it was old, but
I'm sorry.
I thought it was old. I was like, what's this?
Oh no, it's new. She's been getting this stuff left and right. So the first thing that is heard here is interesting right out of the gate. Make sure you guys hear it okay too. Please let me know.
Hey you guys, this is Jules. Everything is alleged. So we did
your relationship.
It was sent to me in these 3 pieces. The only thing I've done here, it was sent to me.
Okay, it is Thursday, November 17th, 2022. It's 10:03 a.m. This is Detective Sergeant Mike Van Leuven with the Idaho State Police. With me is Detective Rich Alderson, and we're here interviewing with
Dago, are you there?
At the District 1 office.
I am.
Do you have the link ones? Is this what this is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, these are the first out of the 2 so far. No, is that all you wanted to know? Was
Yeah, I didn't
was?
know if this was from Jules' show or not.
Oh yeah. There's no commentary in it, so.
Okay, awesome. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
I'd like to start, I think, by just recapping what we talked about already. And if I got anything wrong, then correct me. So this is all accurate. And I know this is a little disjointed, but this is just the way our conversation went in order. So first we sort of talked about your relationship with the other folks that were there in the house. So Kaylee was your girlfriend and you broke up. I apologize. Let me put this on mute. Kaylee was your girlfriend.
Now, just so you guys know, what I'm going to do is, because I'm going to run these fully on my show tomorrow, but we're gonna scrub through and hit different spots on this and just discuss the certain parts for as much as I can. So,
you broke up approximately 3 months ago, and that you had attended school with Madison. Is that right? Mm-hmm. Okay. You knew Xana, and you'd worked with. You met Ethan, didn't know him very well, exchanged Snapchats. Is that okay? You were born. You went to.
So he claims that he attended school with Maddie, and my understanding was they didn't care for each other. There's another situation I had heard. He did not like her. She didn't care for him. I think it was more on the point that he didn't like her, but I don't know what the deal is with that. We don't know that that's 100% true until it comes out of one of their mouths for sure. Just something to throw out there, though.
Well, he went to school with Kaylee, right? So yeah, all three of them would have went to school together.
Right. That's just what I'm saying. That's what that meant for anybody who didn't understand it. Is all I was trying to explain. That's all. Sorry. But yeah, that's pretty commonsensical. You're right, Kim. They went to school together, and knew each other. So yes. I say things sometimes that sound so dumb. I'm so sorry. I know I'm annoying. I get
She
it.
just teachered your ass.
She's very good at that too.
You're not annoying.
There she comes.
That's why I listened to her.
I thought I was missing something.
No. I'm just messing around.
You went for a year.
For a year.
For a year. Okay. You went to
The redactions are ridiculous, by the way.
used
There's so much redacted, guys. It's probably it's like an hour, and this one's like an hour and 24 minutes, and probably an hour of it's redacted. I swear to God. What is the point in doing this if you're going to redact every damn thing in it?
Yeah, like he's saying some real personal shit, huh?
you started dating Kaylee. She was taking a job in Austin. Your breakup was a mutual decision. There was no drama involved. Because was messing with one of your friends, pulling their hair or something like that. And stepped in and sort of told you to back off, and you and came to some sort of a peace and bought each other a shot at tequila. You saw Kaylee at the corner club. You don't know who she arrived with or who she left with. You don't know whether she got there first or you got there first.
That right there is a blatant lie. He knew exactly who she was there with, who she left with, and who she came with, okay? Riley and Maddie, and they stood and talked to him for how long, you guys? So that's a bold-faced lie. I want to understand why he lied about that.
But yet he can almost pinpoint a time to a point when he thinks that she got home when Gower dropped him off, and he doesn't say, "Oh, hold on, let me look at my phone."
There's a lot of Jack lies a lot in some of these. Okay, that's kind of what I'm. Are you trying to distance yourself from the situation by doing this? Is that what this is about? Because this was in their previous interaction that they had, and said and I'm gonna play that back to you one more time, guys. Clearly, is what he said. Listen.
The place was packed, and there was a line outside. But your roommate and fraternity brother was working there, so he got you in. You got into a confrontation with a guy named who was because he was messing with one of your friends, pulling their hair or something like that.
And the guy that I barely hear it, but I'm pretty sure he says who was a delt. That's who I think he's talking about, because I hear the and then it stops. So I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying.
And stepped in and sort of told you to back off, and you and came to some sort of a peace and bought each other a shot at tequila. You saw Kaylee at the corner club. You don't know who she arrived with or who she left with. You don't know whether she got there first or you got there first.
You don't know who she arrived with or who she left with.
Yeah, it's almost like he's telling him.
They were talking to him right before they walked out the door.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that thinks that this is they know that they watched the video. So the guy he had an interaction with, I see everybody asking about the hair. He had an interaction with some guy that I believe was a delt, that somebody pulled his hair, and there was a fight or like a disagreement. They worked it out and bought each other shots of tequila. That's all I can gather from that, because they redact most of it.
The hair pulling was a girl. The guy was
a girl. I'm sorry.
Yeah, some girl's hair, and yeah, they can see when he left and when on the camera. Like, I don't.
He was the last person they were talking to, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
And then he claims he doesn't know who she left with or who she came with. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Why are you telling that lie? First and foremost. I think he's trying to distance themselves from the situation. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Sounds
Anyway.
familiar. It sounds familiar. All these kids,
Seems a little
they don't want to
feverish in
cough up
this guy.
any information about anything.
And that MPD watched the video, bro.
Yeah. They
If
don't
we
need
saw it, they saw it. And the guy doesn't even call it out. He just ignores it and moves on. He had already told him this, and he's verifying this again. Doesn't say a word about it. Like, well, we saw you there talking to them, Jack. We saw her leave. Right before that, they were talking to you. Doesn't say a word. So, okay.
It was common to see Kaylee at the corner club.
I'll say one thing.
Yep.
As far as I know, just based off like the video from the grub truck and stuff, I believe that Kaylee and Maddie might have left the bar with just because they enter the camera, just them three together, and then he steps.
You watched them walk out the door 5 feet from where you were sitting after they finished talking to you. But okay, again.
Back as they go up to order,
And I want to talk more about him.
Okay.
That's definitely a topic of conversation today. But do you remember seeing at the corner club?
I don't know.
Did you know him?
They're talking about Jack Showalter. Okay? And he says, you can almost hear him say, Showalter at the beginning. He says, shh. So we know who that is. And he's saying he doesn't remember seeing him at the corner club. Well, me and Logan and Kim and Mike do. How does he not when he was there? Just saying.
All weird.
It's just bullshit. Not weird. It's bullshit. But yeah, it's weird.
He shares a dog with her. Oh, yeah. And he's thinking on the positive side that they're going to get back together. He says that. Yeah.
Well, remember, he was having such severe mental health issues since the breakup that he was like seeking help for it.
Right. And also don't forget, you guys, that the night that she was in that bar with him, they were making it known under no uncertain terms that her and Jack were no longer together. And that was the thing. Okay.
I think he's the only one in this interview that you'll hear him break down and he starts crying. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he does. He's crying about something he shouldn't be crying over, in my opinion, but that's whatever.
It's the only time he cries, too.
Yeah.
And
ever that we've seen. Thank you, Cruddy. God bless, bro.
Thank you,
Happy
Cruddy.
Memorial Day to you as well. Love the guitar, bro.
Him enough that if he was there, you would have said, "Hey," I mean, could he have been there and you just wouldn't have noticed?
I didn't even know his name until I recognized the kid in the video, and I sent that screenshot to a friend, and they said, "Yeah, I believe that's." And then
So he claims that he didn't know Jack Showalter. Does everybody believe that, or do you think that's just another line?
That's weird because I don't know. Jack, he had supposedly said that was the first time he met Kaylee Showalter.
Right. But the course claiming he didn't know who Jack Showalter was until they said his name. So
there's just too many people who don't know anybody. Seems freaking all weird.
I agree with that one.
Bunch of parties. Yeah.
I think I agree with that. Angel Heart says I think he knew of him, and I do too, because he was well known with his buddy Connor for they were bad boys basically. I'll just say
he's going to say something in a minute that is that language. Now that I've listened to Logan and Travis like talk about wording and stuff, he's gonna pretend like I don't know him, and then he's gonna say it in a way that leaves, well, maybe I know him, kind of a thing.
Logan can point it out with her knowledge of it.
You either know him or you don't know him. It's easy.
Yeah,
so
right.
Yes or no question.
Thank you, Bianca. I agree, Kim. I do agree.
I looked up his name and I kind of put the faces to match, and that's how I got that. But I probably wouldn't have even noticed or like thought of anything if I did lay eyes on him there.
Because you didn't know him?
No, not really.
Okay. So
Not really.
There it is. Not really.
Exactly. And here's
really.
The detective is kind of leading him too a little bit. And he because you didn't know him, right? Not really.
Well, first he was saying no. First
Right.
it was definitely no, and now it's not really. Is there a yes? Yes, I know him that we're getting to.
I mean, if you don't know somebody, you're not going to say not really. You're going to say no.
No. Right.
Not really.
Bingo.
Means you don't know him very well, but you know him.
Yeah.
Right.
You could have said that. Yep.
If somebody can ask me if I know Logan, if I know her mom and dad. No, I don't know them. I don't know who they are.
There's no reason to ask any further curiosity questions. No.
Right, but if I know if I've met him once, if I've seen them in passing, or if I've heard about them, I would say it that way, not what he says. So there it is, right there.
Well, let's wait for that because I want to talk about him.
Not time yet, right?
But let's finish this recap first. Girls that were friends of Kaylee's that you did remember seeing at the bar with her were coincidentally was a girlfriend of. Were those three all? Yeah. I asked what you talked about with Kaylee. You said hi, and you talked about the tussle you got in with, and that you left the corner club about 1 a.m. In total, you'd had.
Okay, hold on a minute. Sorry. Let's hear that one more time.
Girls that were friends of Kaylee's that you did remember seeing at the bar with her were.
That's Maddie.
Coincidentally was a girlfriend of. Were those three all? Yeah. I asked what you talked about with Kaylee. You said hi, and you talked about the tussle you got in with.
So supposedly all they talked about was you said hi, and they talked about the what?
The tussle, like the fight he got into.
The tussle he got into. Now, if you go back and watch the video of them in the corner club, that's all he said he talked about with her, right?
That's
bullshit. They spent a lot more time. Maddie actually looked like she was yelling at him. I don't know if she was joking around, but there was a lot of time spent with him. Okay? It wasn't just a, hey, how are you? And yeah, I had a fight tonight.
Yeah. We share a dog together, and I hit you up all the time and say, hey, can you come over? Yeah, I got your vape. Hey. Yeah.
I mean, there's no way in hell that it would. Again, to me, this is like him trying to distance themselves from the situation again. It's the same thing to me.
Well, he said that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kim.
Was Kohberger in a fraternity?
Yes.
Was he adult?
You would ask that too. Kohberger. I knew this a long time ago. I can't remember it now, though.
So that's who Jack got in a scuffle with, right? And then Cole got kicked out.
I believe.
I never heard, like, I always heard about Cole getting kicked out of the corner club, but I didn't know Jack got into a fight until this interview.
Right.
I didn't either.
Right.
So that was hidden from us.
Well, and the interesting part of that is he doesn't know Showalter, but Showalter and Berenberg are pretty good friends.
And it was
hang out often.
It was a scuffle. So Jack got physical. Jack Decor got physical.
Yeah.
And maybe it's because he was defending the girl.
He doesn't
Like
seem
I
like
heard
a physical
it was a
kind of look.
ponytail or something, and Cole was like pulling her ponytail or something like that. Didn't Maddie have her hair in a ponytail?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then, like Bubbles just said, or SRB just said, they just said that he said they had a shot together afterwards. So how did that work out then?
Conspiraling also just said there's no way a week later that Jack still thinks he got home at 1 a.m. when he's the one who went and got the porch cam. He knows what time he got home, and it was after 2. It wasn't 1.
Thank you.
But he's still in this interview saying 1 o'clock.
You got to stick to the story, you know.
The girls didn't even leave until like what, 1:30 or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they
went to the grub truck. Yeah.
They got picked up from the grub truck at 47. That's it.
I swear he says, "Oh, I think they got home at like 1:52 or 1:50 something or something."
Right.
So how did he get home at 1? That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. And then you also see in the body or the 1112 video, you see the guys getting dropped off by Gower, walking, the 3 guys walking towards Decore's house and so on and so forth. Unless he wasn't one of them, because it's hard to see. But there's a lot of problems now with this stuff. Just saying.
You know what's funny is in what you're saying, and when you're talking about when him getting dropped off is like this phone, the phone traction between him and her is like hot. Like he's trying to get back to there, right?
What do you mean, trying to get back with her?
No, he's trying to get back to his house. Like she's texting him, she's calling him, and these times I swear they line up.
Well, here's the thing though, Mike. We come to find out recently, he's the one that called her, not her calling him. He's the one that called her for the 17 minutes.
Yeah.
That he doesn't conveniently remember. And then I have a feeling that was a very heated conversation, and this is why. I'm glad you kind of brought that up.
But that's all going on while he's in the mix of getting back dropped off by Gower, right?
No. That happened at
he was already
220.
home.
What was it? 224?
All right. Yeah.
6.
So that was after.
I just want to point out that is another thing that was put out by the family that Kaylee called Jack. Okay.
Right.
So that's what was said. And and that's the law enforcement's narrative. We've just always been told Kaylee called Jack, and the book says Jack called Kaylee. That should not be up for debate. There's a record. There's a phone record. Which one is it?
Yeah.
I agree. I'm going to go with the book because I don't trust the family. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
The phone records are shit.
Yep.
And we don't have her.
We don't
Yeah.
have it.
We don't have hers or his. I want to see it.
Right.
I want to see his entire phone record for the whole day.
Yeah. Somebody should have it. Suspect
Sorry.
1, huh? Yeah.
But the point I was trying to make with this is it's lied about, obviously. He calls her for 17 minutes after whatever happened at the bar, whatever interaction was. I'm just saying, put all this into perspective. Kaylee and Maddie go to the bar, and whatever Maddie's going to be Kaylee's backup, in my opinion. She's going to be Maddie seems like she's the one with the attitude, and whatever's going on with Kaylee, Maddie's going to get in somebody's face. Okay? Because it kind of looks that way. Kaylee seems like that person, or Maddie seems like that girl. Don't mess with my girl. Don't be talking to my girl like that type thing. You know what I mean? And we see an interaction with Maddie, and I don't know if it's joking or if it's real. None of us do. That's the problem. So it could have been. Sorry, you guys. So they leave, and Kaylee has to drag her out of the bar. Something was not right there with that, in my opinion.
Yep.
But they go walk into the grub truck. Kaylee is incessantly texting on her phone at that point.
Yep. And it started in the corner club. She disconnected from what was going on around her, and she was so into that phone.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem, Logan. Or did you already do that? No, okay. Do what you gotta do, hon. No worries. So there's that, and then they're walking, and then Kaylee gets a bit of an attitude, and she's like, "Maddie, what did you say to Adam?" Everybody's been driven nuts with that, and Maddie comes back with, "I told him everything. Adam is Jack's roommate and friend, and works the bar." So at that point, they go on to the grub truck. Kaylee's still on her phone the whole time. Texting, doing this. Every now and then she stops, takes a picture, does this, whatever. Then they get a hold of Gower. They get home by 1:56. And at 2 a.m., we're told that they're sitting on Kaylee's bed. All the girls, there's pictures taken supposedly with the dog in the bedroom with Dylan and Bethany and all this. But at 2 a.m., they're in the bedroom. I'm gonna assume that Kaylee's still on her phone, texting somebody.
Yeah.
Let's think. Maybe it's Jack, okay?
That was like manic texting. She was engaged.
It
Very
was.
engaged.
I'd love to see the pics too, Angel. I agree with you. So then 2:20, Logan said it was 2:26. I always get the time wrong.
I have
Jack.
the times of the calls.
Okay, so
Exactly.
when did he call her, Kim?
So that was at 2:26, and it's a 17-minute call, which puts you exactly at 2:43, which is Kaylee's first call back to Jack. So it's almost like did one of them hang up on each other?
Well, that's what I said before. My assumption, and this is an assumption, folks. I know we shouldn't assume, but I am assuming that there was a very heated conversation possibly. And he said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm done. Hangs up on her. Because the reason why I believe that is because the girls immediately start calling him back to back,
Yep.
to back to back.
When
And then
you
Matt,
see those calls on paper, it gives me chills every time. Like it's one thing to say them, but
yeah, to
like,
see it.
Kaylee calls 243, 244, 244. There's 2 calls within the same minute.
Yep.
One of them, so 243 is a regular call, 244 is a regular call, 244 a FaceTime call. Then there's 3 minutes. What is she doing in between that 3 minutes?
And then
Like that's why when you look at these, it really seems like something's happening.
And then Maddie comes in at that point where she stops, correct?
It's Kaylee's are 243, 244, 244, 247, 247, 253, 253. Maddie jumps in at
And don't forget, folks, Jack says it.
250. Okay, 250. So Maddie's at 250, 251, 251. Then so they are not calling him at the same time. Kaylee stops at 247. Maddie jumps in 3 minutes later at 250, 251, 251. Then Kaylee calls him 2 more times at 253. While Kaylee is calling Jack, Maddie is now she calls Xana, and then she calls Bethany.
And so, okay, my mind takes me. Thank you so much, V, for that. God bless. Glad you're talking about DM and BF. People need to know great videos. Thank you, dear. We love you and appreciate that very much. I have a visual in my mind, Kim, with what you just said, that Kaylee's absolutely like freaking out, upset about something. So in turn, now Maddie's trying to get a hold of Xana and or Bethany or both, because something's going on, in my opinion. There's something that's either going on or is about to be happening, okay? Because we know what happens in a few minutes. I think it's, what is it, 256 is the last time both phones go dead at 256 and they're done, right?
No, it's 253.
Or 53, I'm sorry.
It's
Thank you.
253. And Kaylee's calling Jack 2 times at 253. 2 calls within the 253 minute. And then Maddie calls Xana at 252. Xana doesn't answer. Maddie calls Bethany at 253. Bethany doesn't answer. And then it goes dead. So
now let's not forget something. Let's back up just a little bit to 227. There's a loud ass, horrifying sounding scream that happens in the house somewhere.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And then I think again at 240. Was that the other one? It came up at 240. So within that realm of time, that's happening too.
So in my opinion, they're hearing that stuff downstairs. I think they're upstairs and they're hearing it, and they are like, oh, like they're trying to find out what is going on, in my opinion.
So think about that then. That I agree with you. I fully agree with you. I love doing this like this too.
You know what would be some shit? If you had the actual phone records, I bet you could guarantee that it's been over 14 days the last time that Maddie called Jack.
Maddie never called Jack. Maddie never calls Jack. Jack even says, it's weird that Maddie called me. She never calls me. They didn't like each other. Why would she call him?
Yep.
So Jason says they never called. Who never called?
I probably some people think that it was other people using their phones.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean,
I don't know. To me, I like what you're saying, Dago, painting the picture. There's these sounds, screams.
Right.
You can hear it at these timestamps, and if they're up in their room.
I think when like more that's coming out, we can kind of like seal it that it wasn't other people using their phones, up to the point of like the Kaylee and Maddie thing was Jack.
I mean,
it's pretty messed up if they were calling to find out what was going on, and Bethany didn't answer.
You called 2 people that are 2 floors below you, okay? In the midst of these screams happening, that makes me I agree with that. It makes me wonder, and so here's the thing. Could that have possibly been being Ethan and Zana being attacked, which would switch this around, that those 2 were attacked first, which is something we've talked about before.
Yeah.
And then at some point, maybe after the calls, okay, when the phones go dead, maybe somebody goes downstairs to check on. Maybe that's when Kaylee goes downstairs to see what's going on. Maybe Maddie's half in and out of it, passing out or whatever. And kaboom.
But
That's when that starts.
I guess this is where you got to really pin the recent, what we think of the Ethan and the Linda Lane footage there.
What do you mean when he's walking into each?
Yeah.
I mean,
with
the
timestamp,
timeline. Yeah.
Would it debunk where you're trying to put him in that? I guess that would be a.
Not necessarily, because that was earlier on in the evening at was it 12:30?
All right. Yeah, I didn't.
So
know
it
what
wouldn't
time
line
it
up
was.
with
I
this
didn't look at it.
timeline at all.
Yeah.
But
I
just
didn't know if
saying.
it was earlier or later. What the hell?
No, it was earlier. Yeah, for sure. No, but there's still something with that, I think. But that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
And that right. SRB says, and that's when Kaylee screams, "There's someone here," and they follow her upstairs. There we go. That's what I mean. I'm trying to, like she said, like Kim said, I'm trying to paint a picture.
Yeah.
This is what's going on in my mind when we hear this thing. So it makes perfect sense to me. It does. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and play some more of this, but just work that out in your mind, guys, and see if this makes sense to you.
Yep.
And that like bingo, there it is, bringing us back to the original timeline. 3 a.m. Remember that.
Another thing. Yep. That we're told originally. Yep.
Thank you, SRB, because I was forgetting that. But bingo, that's what I'm saying. Think about that. Their phones go dead at 2:53. 3 a.m. was the original timeline between 3 and 4. This is probably why it was the original timeline. Okay? Great point. Thank you. So on we go with this.
And that you left the corner club about 1 a.m. In total, you'd had, before getting there,
hate these redactions.
You went outside, and your sober driver, who was the freshman from your house, he'd gotten pulled over by the police. And you had too many people to get in the car since the cops were there, so you held back with some of your friends and called for a ride to your chapter. Said that the freshman could be done for the night, and he drove himself and came and picked you up. And it was you and.
Okay, so taken with thank you, Witchy, for that, hon. Very much appreciated. She says it to Kim, but page 310 in the book states that Diego needs his glasses on so he can see it. And then it says, so perhaps the most important statement McConkey made to the police was that Kaylee Gonsalves' sister told her Jack DeCore woke up the morning after the homicides with 16 missed calls from Gonsalves and Mogan. According to McConkey, Kaylee had called approximately 10 times. Mogan had called approximately 7 times. And there were also text messages sent to DeCore saying things like, "Bro, what the fuck?" and "Wake up." Gonsalves was known for calling a lot of times consecutively when she wanted to contact someone. Neither Gonsalves nor Mogan would call DeCore instead of the police for help. DeCore and Gonsalves had dated previously. They were currently broken up, but good friends. I don't believe that. So there's that.
Yeah, Witchy is right. There is another part in the book where it has their texts to Jack.
That's what I'm.
Text, yes.
That's the page that I'm reading from right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
No, don't apologize.
What page
it doesn't.
is it?
It's 310.
Okay.
And it doesn't show the actual text or anything like that, guys. But it says that, like I just read. But there again. So Kaylee called 10. Maddie called 7. That's 17 calls, folks.
Yeah.
Between, excuse me. What did you say the last time was that they that when her and Jack got off the 17-minute call, you guys was what 244,
243.
243. Okay, so in a 10-minute period of time, there's 17 calls made to him from 243 to 253, and at 253, their phones go completely dead.
I thought it was 10 calls.
17. There's 10 from Kaylee and 7 from Maddie.
It says that on page 310.
I just read it. You were not here with us. Yeah, I'll read it again real quick. It
I
says
got it right here. No, I got it.
And of course, can we just fast forward to 4 a.m.? But I wonder what Dylan's timestamp on when Kaylee was supposedly playing music and dancing with the dog.
She said 4 a.m.
Oh, okay. So she was,
Which,
pretty much.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Well, and I just don't think that's even possible.
No.
What would Kaylee be playing music with? Probably her phone. So
Or the
if
TV.
her phone went, if her phone went dark
Yeah.
isn't Vampire Diaries still on the TV? It's like a purple screen. I don't know if that's
Well,
the
I
Vampire
think
Diaries.
that's
or
that
not.
Roku shit.
That's the Roku screen when it goes to
Oh, the
nothing.
Roku?
It just, it just stays on that screen. But did you find it, Kim?
I did, but we have to be careful because that's according to McConkey. So that's just according to a girl. She said Kaylee had called approximately 10 times and Mogan had called approximately 7 times. But officially in the timeline, it's 10. Wait a minute. It's 10 total from...
It's some
I don't
Okay,
know.
but who's McConkey though? Because this could
It's a
not
lot,
just
anyways. McConkey is one of
McConkey?
the people they interviewed. Kayla.
Kayla. But how would she know how many times that she called? That's my question.
Yeah, it's because
She talked to Jack
Oh, bingo. Okay.
or
I'm sorry.
Olivia. I don't know.
Jesus Christmas.
McConkey talked to everybody. She talked to Mortenson. She talked to Funk. She spilled the tea about Whitehead. Her friend Whitehead was also on the FaceTime call with Maddie Sunday morning at the Corner Club. She's the one that said Whitehead rents the first floor bedroom.
Oh yeah, that's right.
McConkey
Okay.
girl's telling all kinds of stuff.
But okay, so at some point in recent, people have talked about issues with them getting in Kaylee's phone, right? I know that was up to a certain point in time where they took it to Walla Walla and whatever, but I feel like that advanced in talks. Like there was stuff that they couldn't get out of it. Am I wrong or am I right?
We don't know. I think they got into her phone. They had the Secret Service there. They had there's no way I don't think they could have not got into her phone. That's my opinion. I don't know for a fact because they never told us. But go ahead, Logan. I see you look like you want to say something.
No. I think that they probably did get into her phone, but I think they're playing like they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Information.
McConkey lives in Boise, so she was one of the girls that was all at the bar with Jake. So that's who that is. She knows, and she knows lots of tea.
She seems to because she's all through that book.
Thank you so much, Bianca.
So
sweet.
Back to this little visual thing we got going on with the Mr. Decor and that whole night. I mean, this is beyond suspicious, folks. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in the way, like he continues to talk on like how he almost has like kind of blocked Kaylee out of his mind. Like he doesn't respond right back. It's possible that like he's not playing off that he isn't not sleeping. He just doesn't want to answer her kind of thing. Like he seems like he gaps her at points in times.
Well, if that's what's going on, I think he's doing that to make it look that way, in my opinion. I'll say that.
I don't think he's nefarious in what not answering.
Well, I don't know. I struggle with this whole phone call thing a lot, especially the period of time that it happens in. But I don't know, Kim or Logan, any thoughts on that before we move on with this anymore?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
You good, Miss Logan?
Yeah. I think there's more that he says that I'm a little bit
Yeah.
more interested in.
Oh, no, I agree. Moving forward with this video interview.
And I'm not sure whether those were the ones that he picked up or those were the ones that you hung out with when you got back to your house.
Those are the ones that I hung out with when I was back at my house.
Do you remember who picked you? When?
So here's another problem I have real quick with this too. When we originally heard his interview and originally saw this, am I wrong saying this? Because I want to make sure I have this right. Supposedly, Jack Decoe was so drunk he was trying to throw up. That was in his initial report that I read.
Yeah.
And then that he passed out, went to sleep, supposedly. But he's hanging out with people at his house. Which one is it, you guys? There's
I
my
mean,
problem.
that's the story Jack sticks to. He says it in his interview.
That he's hanging out with these people. But he says in the report, when I first read the reports, that he was so drunk that he doesn't remember most of anything. He was trying to force himself to throw up, and then he went to sleep. He passed out.
Oh,
So,
I think he says that forced myself to throw up. No, he doesn't say that in this interview.
He does at some point. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he will say that. Yeah.
So then he wasn't passed out. He was hanging out with friends there. Okay. All right. Just making sure.
Picked you up, who was in the car?
I'm fairly certain that it was, but I can't be sure about anyone else.
Okay. So when you came back to the house and you hung out with your friends, you said you had an urge to throw up. You tried, but you couldn't. You had a couple. And so you went into your room and shut the door and you fell asleep. And that you woke at about 11:30. You were there with and that came in and talked about the cops being outside, and at that point you tried to call Kaylee.
That's right after we stepped outside of our house just to kind of see what was going on from.
Do you remember anything after until you shut your door and went to bed? Do you remember anything else that happened in there?
In my room and
Okay.
also, but
Okay, let's come back to that. You said Kaylee moved into the house where she was at the beginning of the summer, and it was the first time that she'd ever lived there.
yeah.
Then you drew the sketch of the apartment that we talked about, and you identified the other roommates as Reynolds. But
I'm not sure either.
and that you remember that Kaylee's old told you that and were together when the event happened. So we talked about other people that were there. You walked down the street and you said, but you didn't know if it was of Ethan's or not. But that you identified as, and you think that he was the one that called 911. You asked the officers about what happened, and the first couple officers rebuffed you, and the third officer that you encountered, you told him that you were Kaylee's ex, and he put you in the back of a patrol car for about 45 minutes, and then at some point let you out, and you sat on the curb with and
Yeah.
Was also there.
who?
Girlfriend.
And run his DNA 4 months later, 6 months, whatever it is.
Fingerprinted him. Yeah. Did you? 3 years later, did you have something you were saying, Logan, or trying to?
No,
Yeah.
I was talking to Bronxy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine.
I thought that was her girlfriend.
No. I have been a little bit confused about who it is, but is a good friend of. She's the same pledge class as them and Phi.
So when I put girl, boyfriend, that's not true. It's boyfriend.
Yeah. Correct.
And who is
She is one of Xana's best friends. She lived with Xana last year. I'm
Okay, so here's my question with that right there. If you don't know Xana very well at
Yeah.
all, how do you know that?
And how do you know that? And if you know Xana, if he knows that, how does he not know Ethan?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well,
Again, I mean, once again, these things don't line up at all. I'm just pointing out the things that I have issues with. That's all.
not super close with her, but I know she's friends with as well.
Where does she live?
I know it's close by. Might be the White's apartments there, but I don't know.
But she was there with you
The
that
morning after, yeah.
Okay, and then you said who lived across the street that she came out to. Okay.
I believe they're talking about Ava Wood right there for anybody that didn't catch that. She's the one that came out and melted the blanket down around Josie or Emily or whatever the hell it was.
Seemed like everybody lived at the Whites.
Oh, yeah.
And also Ethan's. And then U of I put out a text announcing that there'd been a homicide, and that upset you guys because the cops at that point hadn't even told you that a homicide had occurred. Okay. And then we talked about people that you were concerned that might have done this, and you talked about, and we'll talk about both.
So I'm going to guess that the first thing he says, we were talking about people you were concerned that might have done this, and he said, you talked about, I'm guessing, Jack Decor. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I wonder who the second one was.
What's that?
I wonder who the second one was.
I couldn't quite catch any kind of a sound from that one, but the first one I heard,
I swear I caught a Conrad.
Connor?
Or whoever. I don't know.
Maybe Connor would make sense.
Yeah.
Further. So try to remember as much detail as you can. When you got home and you hung out with your friends, what time? You said you left the bar at about 1 a.m. What time do you think you got back to your house?
I meant Jack Showalter, Tomboy. Yeah, I know this is Jack, but I meant Showalter.
I'm not very sure, but my best guess is a little after 1.
And who all was there exactly?
At my house.
That was with you?
The only two that I spoke to after being home before going to bed.
And what did hanging out with them look like? Were you sitting down on a couch watching TV, or?
Yeah, we kind of have 2 living rooms, one in the main floor, one in the basement, and my bedroom's on the main floor, right next to that living room. And sat on the couches for a few minutes. I think it was probably about 10, 15 minutes between the time I got home from work.
You know, I'm going to say something. I'm probably wrong, but I remember it sounded like he almost said Ethan as one of the people. Okay. Wasn't one of the guys from the Banfield's name Ethan?
It was Ethan Runge or Runge, right?
Runge. Okay.
I thought I heard him say back when he was saying the 3 names. I thought I heard Wolf. DeWolf, isn't Tim DeWolf?
There was something Wolf in there too. Yeah, I agree.
And those are all Delta Tau Deltas.
No, that was him throwing up. Wolf.
Well, that's a very, very interesting point, Ethan. Wrong as well. Could be. So, just saying.
Are you far away from those names? Can you play them again or no?
No, I'm not far. I was right there. Hold on. Sorry if I didn't mean to upset anybody by stopping it, man, that many times. But there's points in here I'm trying to point out, so I don't mean to be annoying if I am being.
Yeah, jeez.
We're analyzing this.
Yes.
There's a good friend of. She's the same pledge class as them in Pi.
So when I put girl, boyfriend, that's not true. It's boyfriend.
Yeah, correct.
And who is?
She is one of Xana's best friends. She lived with Xana last year. I'm not super close with her, but I know she's friends with as well.
Where does she live?
I know it's close by. Might be the White's apartments there, but I don't know.
But she was there with you that
morning after, yeah.
Okay, and then you said who lived across the street that she came out to. Mm-hmm. Okay. And also Ethan's. Mm-hmm. And then you and I put out a text announcing that there had been a homicide, and that upset you guys because the cops at that point hadn't even told you that a homicide had occurred. Okay. And then we talked about people that you were concerned that might have done this, and you talked about, and we'll talk about both of them further.
We talked about.
So try to remember as much detail as you can. When you got home,
Oh, he just said it, didn't he?
got home and you hung out with your friends, what time?
What's that, Kim?
He just said them, didn't he?
No, he's getting ready to right now.
Oh,
What the hell is this we talked about shit? Where was this we talked about at?
The first interview.
yeah. He's
Oh,
had
gotcha,
an interview, Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate.
You said you left the bar at about 1 a.m. What time do you think you got back to your house?
I'm not very sure, but my best guess is a little after 1.
And who all was there exactly?
At my house.
Mm-hmm. That was with you?
Gee. See, that first one starts off with E.
Uh-huh. Wait, I have his roommates. Oh, I'll look. Keep going.
That I spoke to after being home before going to bed.
And what did hanging out with them? And who all was there exactly?
At my house.
Mm-hmm. That was with you?
The only two that I spoke to after being home before going to bed.
And what did hanging out with them look like? Were you sitting down on a couch watching TV, or?
Yeah, we kind of have 2 living rooms, one in the main floor, one in the basement, and my bedroom's on the main floor, right next to that living room. And sat on the couches for a few minutes. I think it was probably about 10, 15 minutes between the time I got home from when I went to bed.
Excuse me. Okay, so you'd had some to drink.
Oh my God, what this redaction shit, it's driving me nuts. I'm going to skip through this. Hold on. Best I can. If my mouse decides to work again, keeps doing its own thing.
I want to pull these out. When you got home, and then we talked about people that you were concerned that might have done this. Phone
would call me off the hook quite often.
Hang on.
And none of them from Maddie were FaceTime. There
were 3
Sorry.
calls.
Up the next morning.
Okay.
Do you remember Kaylee calling you or texting you? You have no memory of that.
Thank you so much, Angel Heart. Love you guys. Wish I could do more. I'm pretty tapped out this week. It's great to see you all together. You don't ever have to apologize for that, ever. Please. We
Thank
appreciate just being here, but thank you so much. Very much appreciated.
Muted.
So
Thank you, Angel.
last night they sent me printouts from your phone.
You said you missed calls.
Yeah, I had when I woke up, this was even after I found out about, like, after everything happened, I noticed my phone had, I think, 4 missed FaceTime calls from Kaylee and 3 missed calls from Maddie.
Can you stop it for a second? Thank you. He starts to say, this is after I found out about, and then he changes what he's saying. So somebody told you, what did they do? Call you? How did you find out about what happened? First of all, before the police got there, like everybody else did. But
Yes,
then did you find out on your phone? You're trying to tell me that a college kid wakes up and doesn't look at their phone at all?
Bullshit.
Stop.
It would have been interesting to see him at trial.
Logan said, stop.
Stop.
Hello. Sit down.
This is
Stop it.
2026. Come on. Damn it.
These kids
Buckle
sleep with their
up.
phones connected to their hands and some of
Yeah.
them to their faces. I'm just saying.
I mean, half the other ones, that's how they reference everything. Hey, I got to look at my phone. Can you hang on?
All of them do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
But
think
no.
Dave is the perfect example of that. He's like, I woke up, I looked
Yep.
at my phone,
Mhm.
yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
They don't
Kim
sell-
even said that her daughter, when she woke up that morning, is when she found out about it. She went directly to her phone, opened her phone, saw that, and then the words just started getting passed around. Now, remembering that
Yeah.
that certain people were on their phones all night long on Snapchat, in their Snapchat groups and Instagram and so on and so forth. Well, then, how about that?
And you got to think, if you look through these houses, there's no clocks. When they want to see what time it is when they wake up, yeah, they look at the phone.
Oh,
Nobody
you're
uses
right.
clocks
Yeah.
anymore, Mike.
They
Nobody
see the
does.
time
Everybody-
and they go instantly to the messages. Oh, what the fuck's that?
Everybody looks at their phone when they wake up to see what time it is.
Yes.
He would have
Nobody
seen
uses
how many
clocks.
missed calls. How would he'd have to open his phone? It would go to right how many missed calls he had, right?
Yeah,
he
it'd be one of
he
those,
said,
oh shit
and that's
moments.
see, that's something different too, you guys. I don't know if you heard that. Listen to that one part right there, real quick again. If it'll play, hold on.
It's playing.
Okay, so a little after 1, 10 to 15 minutes. So what time do you think that you finally went into your bedroom, shut the door, and went to bed?
1:20 would be my best guess.
You can't remember who went home with you for sure, how you got home for sure,
Yeah.
what time you got home, who was in the bar, who wasn't, but you can remember you went to bed at 1:20.
Yeah. He's
Which he
spot
didn't. He
on.
wasn't even home then.
He wasn't even home then. Right. So, yeah, right. Bingo. Thank you. Bingo.
Wait, I have a question. WSU mom Kim, I believe, said that Jack was supposed to be someone's alibi.
He was. He was one of the football players. Was a friend of his. He was supposed to be actually staying. Whoever, I can't think of his name. Okay. In fact, if I remember correctly, she didn't give me his actual name because she was trying to protect somebody else. So he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be staying at the live out that Kim was at with her daughter that night.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he was
Car
supposed to be. This
disappeared.
kid was supposed to be staying with his girlfriend there, who was friends with Kim's daughter. Okay. So Kim said that she, at some point after hearing this, went to her daughter and said, "So where was he?" And she said, "I have no idea, Mom. He wasn't here."
Was this the friend that had the white Elantra? And that's
no.
the car she had, or no?
No. Hold on a minute, because
There's-
I'm getting myself confused. There was two. He gave this dude gave himself a reverse alibi. He said he told one group of people he was with his girlfriend at Kim's live out. The other group of people he told he was with Jack Decor. That's how the alibi thing worked.
Odd, because Jack lived in a frat. It was they were all the same fraternity in his house.
Mm.
And all we ever hear is the football players causing problems at the fraternities.
Yeah, they don't get along. They don't hang out together.
Well, no, but they kept showing up. Like there was a report about one of the interviews. They said the football players went to the Shark Tank. Like isn't that where Xana lived the year before? They would always try to get into parties and they would have to kick them out. Yeah. And then I was looking up the fraternities, and I want to say it was Jack's fraternity. Now this was after the murders, but there was a big fight at the actual fraternity house between the football players and the frat guys, like a brawl. The cops had to get called.
Yes, absolutely.
It's just crazy.
100%. I do agree.
No, Kim does not know all, but a lot of things that we were onto at the beginning, we're trying to make sense of them now. Like,
she's not claiming that she knows all.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
And if you're gonna be rude, you don't have to be here, okay?
Who was that?
I don't think it was rude. It's just, she doesn't know everything. I know that.
It sure sounds rude.
And the reason I'm curious about that is because of that male C unknown blood in Jack DeCore's house. And you would think they would have tested all his roommates. So if it's not his roommates and it's not him, who was in the house and why was there blood in there?
Right.
He might have been talking about the other Kim because that's who I referred to. But that's what she had stated. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, not me, the WSU mom Kim.
But again, I am not saying that it's 100% facts. I'm just telling you things she told me that line up with these things. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
Yep.
Did you have any contacts with anybody else that you recall after that until you woke up the next morning? No. Do you remember Kaylee calling you or texting you? You have no memory of that. Okay, so last night they sent me printouts from your phone.
You said you missed calls.
Yeah, I had when I woke up, so even after I found out about, after everything happened, I noticed my phone had, I think, 4 missed FaceTime calls from Kaylee and 3 missed calls from Maddie.
Okay, so he says that there were 4 missed FaceTime calls from Kaylee.
No, it's FaceTime.
And 3 from Maddie. Now they're not listed that way in the.
No.
They're just said they're listed as calls.
Well, let me look. I got it right here. Kaylee's, a couple of them were FaceTime. So call, FaceTime. There were 2 FaceTime calls from Kaylee to Jack.
So I thought one of them. Okay.
244 was a FaceTime. 247 was a FaceTime. That's from the chart in the book.
That's just weird.
Well, then we had the 17-minute FaceTime call too, right?
Yeah, but supposedly that was from Jack.
See, this is where this is confusing because it doesn't all line up the right way.
And he just said 4 FaceTime calls. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were 7 calls, whether they were FaceTime or regular, 7 total. So whatever he's trying to say, that doesn't make. There was more than 4 total.
Right.
I mean, they've added and removed things for a reason. And it's all around the same fucking time.
Along with, I think 2 more missed calls from Kaylee, so 7 calls from Kaylee and 2 from Maddie.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. How many?
7 missed calls from Kaylee and 3 from Maddie. 4 of Kaylee's were a FaceTime.
7 from Kaylee and 3 from Maddie.
So that equals 10. Okay. Which is what we were told.
Why are they changing that though? Why is he saying 4 face? I mean, I know this is like getting way into the weeds, but again, it's just, are they changing these things for a reason?
Exactly.
It's a good question.
Kind of seems like it. I don't know. You can go so many different ways with it, but if you do shoot that angle, yeah, because there's gaps at a certain point in time for fucking reason with certain people.
Right. Jason, you're welcome to join us if you want to speak on things up here. I was just saying to try to keep everybody from, and I wasn't trying to be offensive to you when I said that. I just don't want people being rude to each other. That's all. I just try to keep things level in here. So, but you're welcome to jump up here if you want to explain things or talk about things. Please understand that. Always, anybody that has information you want to share are always welcome to join us.
Yeah.
If you want to, let me know. I'll give you the link, and we can move forward that way too. Just let me know.
And which 4 of the calls from Kaylee were FaceTime calls. Got it. And none of them from Maddie were FaceTime? They were all just normal calls?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that normal for y'all to communicate via FaceTime or phone, or what's the preferred method?
Kaylee would call me off the hook quite often. It's not normal for Maddie just to call me, especially 3 times in the middle of the night. But yeah, I mean, Kaylee has called me in the past when like she's like walking home and she's just like feels like she's being followed or something. She'll just like give me a call and just like want to have someone on the phone.
Okay. Did you and Kaylee have any sort of an argument the night before? At the corner club, was there any dispute? Were you upset? Okay.
We ordered too many blankets, genuinely too many. And rather than pay to ship them back to our supplier, we're doing...
Oh, sorry.
So I want to pull these out. There's 2 sets of records here. There's one are phone calls coming in from Kaylee, and one are text messages coming in from Kaylee. These are all incoming to your phone. And so I point your attention to this one, which is 11/13/2022 at 2:26 a.m. And there's a call it's 16.88 minutes, so almost 17 minutes in duration, which was an answered call. Do you recall that call?
I do not. Is it a call from her?
Yeah, it's
What time was that?
That's the very top one. It says it was at 2:26. It was an answered telephone call, and it went on for almost 17 minutes. So do you recall that phone call?
I do not.
There it is, Jack Schuster. Thank you, Bubbly. I knew that name.
Oh.
Another Jack. That was his name.
I wonder when the hell the date is when they did this interview.
The 17th, I think.
It was the 17th. Yeah.
17.
Because from the way this guy's going, they clearly have phone records. The way he seems like he's paging through things, right?
Oh yeah, he had Jack's. Yeah. And they got
That was
it fast because they just met with them, the 13th, so 4 days.
Yeah. So there's your name, Kim. His name was Jack Schuster.
All right.
I knew it. I knew it was something that we had heard before. So yeah. Good
Jack
stuff,
probably
Bubbly.
had an
Thank you.
iPhone, didn't he?
I think they all did.
Huh. But they had to take Kaylee's to try to get into it. That's interesting.
Well, they got into everybody else's phones, from my understanding, but who knows?
But if they all have iPhones, why was hers such a problem?
Yeah. Right. That exactly. Thank you.
Because they always usually blame it on Apple because Apple's difficult.
The report, yeah, it is. Yes, that's the reason. So in the reports, they were able to get into all the others because the family members were able to give their passcodes. The passcode that Kaylee's family gave did not work.
More disconnect.
It didn't work. So, and then what you're saying with Apple, they refuse because part of their product, their motto or whatever they stand by is privacy, and they won't cooperate with law enforcement.
That's fucking mind blowing for college kids that get murdered.
Right. You would think they would be able to be forced.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Is there audio from that?
I doubt it, but I don't know. This is just, they just emailed this to me and said, ask him about this. So.
Does it say if it was FaceTime or if it was a video phone call? Can you tell?
Yeah, it says, if you look here, it says, if it's a FaceTime, it says FaceTime. And if it's just a phone call, it says just phone. So it looks like it was a phone call, it was answered.
Jason, I'm seriously, if you don't have to use your name, you don't have to show your face. If you have information you can express to us all, we would absolutely be honored to have you come up and explain it to us. Truly, I have plenty of time. I don't know about everybody else, but I will. If you have information that you're comfortable explaining, I mean, that's what we're looking for, is the truth in here. Honest and truly, that's what we want. So pull up the body cam footage to 255. Which body cam footage, Jason? Let me know that, and I'll keep going forward with this until we get some info with that. But you're more than welcome, sir. Just let me know. I'll drop the link, and you can pop right up with us.
226 went on for that many seconds.
I do remember seeing that on my phone, but I do not remember answering nor.
So,
thank you, Jen.
Let me ask. Let me ask you again. Have you ever had an experience where, after drinking, you've had a phone call, or you've done something or went somewhere and you didn't remember it until the next day, and you realized that this had happened, but you didn't really remember it?
No, I've never had something like that.
So this phone call, that's what I'm trying to get at, is could you have answered the call and maybe didn't really have a conversation and just set the phone down, and it went on until Kaylee or somebody hung up, or you hung up? I mean, how do we explain this, I guess is what I'm asking.
How you just explained is my best guess of what happened, or I thought it was like an alarm or something and just smashed my side button on my phone. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Long ass write out, huh?
And then the second group here are text messages. Let's go back a few days. So, do you remember receiving a text message from her in the early morning hours of Sunday, the 13th?
I saw the text at the same time I saw the missed calls.
The next morning?
Correct.
Okay, so this shows, and what was the subject matter contents of that text that you recall?
She had my vape, and she told me I could come get it.
Okay, and I show that you read that message at 12:44 p.m. on the 13th, so just after noon the next day. Is that?
That's when I saw the phone calls too.
Okay. All right.
I agree, Bubbly.
Okay. Let's go back. Anything else you want to cover? Okay.
What the fuck? Anything else that you want to cover? Fucking marvelous.
No military knives. A knife that doesn't fold. Okay. Were there any signs on your body?
They redact so much in this. It's insane.
Did you do this?
No, I did not.
You did not do this.
I did not do this.
Is it possible that you did this and you don't remember because you were drunk? When you woke up the next day, were there any signs on your body? Was there blood on your body, blood on your...
That's a stiff question right there.
Did you do this?
He turned the light on him, Joey.
Right.
He was heating him up.
Right.
Holy fuck.
your clothes, anything like that? Okay. Do you have any weapons or specifically knives do you have any knives? Do you own any knives?
Pocket knives.
Do you own any hunting knives or fixed blade knives?
I'm not sure what that means.
A knife that doesn't fold, like a... No, you do not own any hunting knives. No military knives. Okay. Do any of your roommates own any knives like that?
Not that I know of, no.
How about
So nobody has
just
like a Rambo kind of survival knife in a sheath?
No.
Yeah.
And
you said?
I said, oh, how about just a knife? And then like even like his last one, how about a Rambo knife
Survival
in a
knife.
sheath?
Right.
Why do you have to say sheath?
So they went to Jack's house the very next day.
Right.
And that's when they searched it. And that's when they found the blood. And I'm wondering now, because I know they didn't identify it to anybody in the house, but I can't remember if they tested it to the victims.
I don't think they did.
Oh my God.
No,
I don't-
wasn't that part of the blood in the fridge or no?
It was a
Was
swab.
it?
It would have
Was
been
it?
a swab.
Huh?
It would have been a swab. They swabbed
Right.
it.
Right.
Oh.
So wasn't that one of the swabs that was in the fridge or no? I know that somehow this swab got like ruined or whatever, right?
Oh, of course. Of
Well-
course. But I do know that I just think if you're going to call it unknown male C, then it's got to be connected back to the house somehow.
Right.
Otherwise, they could have walked in any house in that whole entire neighborhood and found blood and been like, this is male G, HIJK, like
I think
something had to have connected it back to that house.
they keep phenomenal records though, so we could go back and figure out the trace of that. Yeah.
Well, I remember hearing that it had been damaged or something. That's why they didn't test it. But
Jeez.
maybe Logan might be right. That might be exactly what happened.
From the SD card to the, oh my gosh, damaged goods.
Or maybe they threw it in the fire too, Logan. Who knows?
Pretty much.
I'm going to look into that.
and when we talk to your roommates, they're not going to say that, oh yeah, he had this knife. We've seen it before. Okay.
Were you aware of anyone in the home that owned a hunting knife or fixed blade knife, or their weapons in the home?
My home you speak of?
No, I'm talking the home where the murders occurred, in Kaylee and Madison and Zana's home.
No, I mean, none of them are hunters or anything like that. I didn't see anything in there that would be like that.
So somebody couldn't have come in and seen, like, oh, here's a knife. Like, they wouldn't have had any weapons laying around the house, did they?
A kitchen knife, but
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Let's start with Ethan. When did you first become aware that Ethan was in this orbit of people?
I knew Xana had a boyfriend last year, but I never knew who he was really until he moved in to the house that he lives in, or until Xana did.
But he wasn't living there, right? He was still living his.
Yeah.
But he was coming over a lot.
I think he stayed there most nights.
Okay. So you said that he parked there commonly. That's where he left it. When did that start?
When the school year started, because Xana lived in the house for the last month or so. But yeah, I never really even know who Ethan was until the beginning of the school year when I would see him at their house with Xana.
Did you have occasion to have a conversation with him?
Yeah, I would say hi to him every time I saw him, but I think our only real conversation was the time we exchanged Snapchats.
What was that about?
Hang on, please read those two messages. Where at SRB? Are they in here? I'm looking.
Okay.
Hold on. I hate this mouse.
That's freaking weird. Did I swear he asked him if he parked his vehicle there?
What's interesting is the blood they found in JD's house wasn't it in the living room and in the hallway on the first floor, which is right where his room is located?
It was I thought they said the entryway and the kitchen.
Oh, the kitchen? I thought it was the hallway and the living room.
Christine heard the blood swabs that were in the fridge that fried and the sample was ruined. Oh, okay. Thank you, Philly.
I wonder if the dog could have tracked it over there.
Interesting.
Nope.
Wasn't blood found in the
not.
drain? How long does blood stay in the drain? I didn't know about that. So they were in the fridge and got ruined, is what we're saying. See, and SRB said she doesn't think they got ruined at all. I think it was an excuse, too. I think they claimed that happened.
Well, they tested them. I mean, whether they got ruined, they did test
Right.
it. So they should have something somewhere in the lab.
Well, yes.
I'm not going to say it.
Did I read the right ones? SRB, I think. I hope. Okay. Hopefully I did. All right.
You and Kaylee have any sort of an argument the night before? At the corner club, was there any dispute? Were you upset? Okay. So I want to pull these out. There's two sets of records here. There's one are phone calls coming in from Kaylee, and one are text messages coming in from Kaylee. These are all incoming to your phone. And so I point your attention to this one, which is 11/13/2020.
Okay, so JP said item number 37 submitted swabs from 11/27. King Road, apartment 1, item 37-1 submitted swab from south entry hallway wall, item 37-2 submitted swab from west kitchen wall. Thank you, JP. And if the swab was already completely dry, it can be stored at room temperature. Though refrigeration or freezing is always preferred. Good point.
Right.
And was there another one? Wait. If a blood swab is wet, it must be air dried immediately and should not be left out of the fridge for more than 24 hours to prevent bacterial contamination and DNA yes, that's true. Because bacteria will start to grow on it if it's at some point, and then it completely ruins the sample. So, okay, I got him now. SRB, got you. Thanks. Sorry I missed them, and thank you.
At 2:26 a.m. and there's a call it's 16.88 minutes, so almost 17 minutes in duration, which was an answered call. Do you recall that call?
I do not. Is it a call from her?
Yeah, it's
What time was that?
That's the very top one. It says it was at 2:26. It was an answered telephone call, and it went on for almost 17 minutes. So do you recall that phone call?
I do not.
Like, are these cops reading the phone record the wrong way? Like, do they not know how to see who is making the call?
That's a good question. On
They
what
should
they
know.
actually gave
Like,
them.
I don't understand why we have this contradiction.
No idea.
Who made the call?
We were
Yeah.
told at first it was her, then we were told it was him, now it's her.
Yeah. They're really pushing through some hard questions here. I'm telling you.
I agree
Everything
with.
from law enforcement has been she called him, and that's why they're asking him, did you answer? Do you remember answering? Do you remember answering? Well, then in the book we find out he made the call. So
I think they're doing all that on purpose. I'm being honest with you.
exactly, like, why?
Keep everybody confused.
We
And then
can't have Jack DeCore calling Kaylee.
Right.
I think
On
2 minutes ago,
FaceTime,
for some reason, he
have
goes, well,
we can't
did you
have-
call her 2 days ago? Oh, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I agree with SRB. I just don't believe they were ever ruined completely is the whole point. I agree that was an excuse too. I believe that. We saw what the other shit they did with blood. Why not? You know what I mean? Just say it.
No, I know exactly, Tomboy. This is Van Leuven. He messed up the Drake case. Like, yeah, I get it. But just to point it out that they can't have Jack on a FaceTime call with Kaylee initiating it for 17 minutes right before she's murdered. Or maybe during it. Who knows?
Right.
We don't know. That's what they want. That's what they're covering up.
16.88.
I agree. Very good point, Kim. If you watch 11:12 daylight, it's actually facing 11:22. They are taking Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, Vanna in the house. Huh? I don't know. Okay. Onward. Onward. Exactly, SRB.
I doubt it, but I don't know. This is just, they just emailed this to me and said, ask them about this. So.
Does it say if it was FaceTime or if it was a regular phone call? Can you tell?
Just emailed me.
It says,
Told me to ask
if
you.
you look here, it says, if it's a FaceTime, it says FaceTime. And if it's just a phone call, it says just phone. So it looks like it was a phone call. It was answered. 2:26 went on for that many seconds.
Oh, exactly. Did he just say was there audio?
Yep.
I do remember seeing that on my phone, but
Bethany, you found what? You found
Now,
what?
now you see, this is what's funny to me. He denies it at first, okay? And then he asks the question, is there audio? Then he says, after he verifies what this was, oh, I do remember seeing that now. Are you serious? Come on, bro.
Yeah. They just emailed me all this to ask you.
Who did?
That he's the guy says that. Oh, sorry. They just emailed me this to ask you.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I mean, it's insane. You can't change your You can't change your answer, dude, when you realize that they have proof of it. Okay, you can't do that. Which is what he just basically did.
Holy shit!
Listen to it, guys. You can hear him say, "Oh, is there audio?" And then he explains it to the guy. And oh, well, I do remember seeing it now. What? Come on. And he just lets it go because again, yes. Good old Detective Van Leuven strikes again.
Real teamwork investigation there.
This guy should have a gold badge right in the middle of his damn forehead. What an idiot. Anyway.
Do not remember answering nor.
So, let me ask. Let me ask you again. Have you ever had an experience where, after drinking, you've had a phone call or you've done something or went somewhere and you didn't remember it until the next day, and then you realized that this had happened, but you didn't really remember it?
No, I've never had something.
So
again, they're giving him.
That's what I'm trying to get at is, could you have answered the call and maybe didn't really have a conversation and just set the phone down, and it went on until Kaylee or somebody hung up or you hung up? I mean, how do we explain this, I guess is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
How you just explained is my best guess of what went out.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That is like an alarm and just
trash.
Smash my side button on my phone. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Jack didn't have to explain it. They just explained it for him.
Holy shit. Hang on, let me flip the page. I'll give you here comes the next pile of shit.
That was horrible right there. That was horrible.
How you just
phone. So it looks like it was a phone call that was answered. 2:26 went on for that many seconds.
I do remember seeing that on my phone, but I do not remember answering nor.
So let me ask. Let me ask you again. Have you ever had an experience where, after drinking, you've had a phone call or you've done something or went somewhere and you didn't remember it until the next day, and then you realized that this had happened, but you didn't really remember it?
Oh my God, Dago, I'm losing my mind over this.
So this phone call, that's what I'm trying to get at is, could you have answered the call and maybe didn't really have a conversation and just set the phone down? And
why didn't he just say, explain how this happened to me?
Because he had to give him the answer to it, Kim, which is what he did.
No, I know. Like, obviously, because
this is insane.
it should have been, tell me what happened here.
This is absolutely fucking insane that this is okay. You just told him what to tell you.
Yeah.
As they do with every other damn interview. They just clearly told him what to say.
Number one
Then
suspect.
he comes back to it and Jack goes, yeah, what you just said.
Yeah. The ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like Mike just said, number one suspect. Here's
Fucking
what you're
unreal.
supposed to say, buddy.
Yeah.
So let me explain this to you. So we all know that this, this and that. So did you ever been so drunk that you forget something? This
Yeah.
and that? And oh yeah, like what you said. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but really?
Wouldn't you try to run him down a little bit to figure out if he ever was a blackout drunk and did fucking dumb shit, huh? Yeah, maybe.
This is insane. I'm sorry.
You might want to send somebody to question the number one suspect that doesn't go, oh, hang on, I got this off
This
email.
guy.
They wanted me to ask you this.
This cop is horrible. I wouldn't want this guy to even no, my God, this is ridiculous.
Like these departments aren't 14 minutes away. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, poor Logan had to take the dog for a walk. She could have heard that. Jesus criminy. What a mess.
That's trash.
That is a mess. I can't wait. I can't wait, Kim. When we break this down I'm going to scream, yell, whatever. This is insane.
Yeah. I feel like this is a dog walk. He's got a leash on him. Fucking.
He does. He does.
Holy
unbelievable.
I can't with
Went
these
on
things.
It blows my mind completely.
until Kaylee or somebody hung up, or you hung up. I mean, how do we explain this? I guess is what I'm asking.
How you just explained is.
So the next thing he's going to do is draw him a fucking picture and say,
yeah.
Without saying anything and say, this is what you did, Jack. Okay. That's all you got to say. Repeat this back to us and you can go home now.
That's just what happened. Or I thought it was like an alarm or something and just smashed my side button on my phone. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let me point out something else they did. They asked him if he had scratches and marks on his body.
Yeah.
They didn't check him. They asked him.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
No, I don't have not. Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
Cut my hand, cutting chicken.
Appreciate you.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you for being honest with us. Oh, no
Yeah.
problem. Anytime.
Pocket knife, chicken knife, fucking fillet knife. Anybody have a knife? How about one with a sheath? What the fuck?
And then the second group here are text messages. And these go back a few days. So, do you remember receiving a text message from her in the early morning hours of Sunday, the 13th?
I saw the text at the same time I saw the missed calls.
The next morning?
Correct.
Wait, why'd you just go back?
Oh, he does it. I think this is because this is where he's dealing with a bunch of fucking shit that was sent to him on what he's supposed to ask.
So this shows.
Wait a minute.
What was the
He got a
subject
text?
matter contents of that?
What's that?
Did he just say he got a text from Kaylee early Sunday morning?
He said he saw at the same time he saw the phone call.
No. I know that's when he said what was the question? What did the officer say?
Did you get a text? Here, I'll play it back. Hold on. I want to make sure I say it right. My apologies.
I think they're trying to create a new course here, like a PhD in interrogation, because this seems like a lot of fucking practicing.
In the early morning hours of Sunday, the 13th.
I saw the text at the same time I saw the missed calls.
So
That
he
was
also
just-
got text from
Right.
Kaylee.
Right.
The next morning.
Correct.
Okay, so this shows, and what was the subject matter contents of that text that you recall?
She had my vape, and she told me I should come get it.
Okay, and I show that you read that message at 12:44 p.m. on the 13th, so just after noon the next day. Is that?
That's when I saw the phone calls too.
Okay. All right.
So professional.
Okay. Let's go back. Anything else you want to cover? Okay. gonna continue focusing on you a little bit here.
Cool. What? I'm going to continue to focus on you here a little. Let me tell you where I'm going to fucking go with you, huh? Jeez Louise.
Hold on a minute.
That's crazy.
What is going on with this shit today?
A knife that doesn't fold. No, you do not own any hunting knives. No military knives.
This went backwards somewhere.
Do any of your roommates own any knives?
Hang on.
Anybody can think of, or any knowledge, anybody they want to hurt.
Like I said, I wasn't super involved with him or his friends. So no, I didn't really know much about him or anything.
Okay. You haven't heard anything after all this, because you've been very active trying to work through this yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard any rumblings, or have you heard anything from anybody else of somebody that didn't like them?
No, I haven't.
Okay, let's talk about Xana. How long have you known her?
I've known of her since high school. I remember picking Kaylee up from a house party at her house in high school once. Kaylee actually got a
Party and pulled me over. Oh, they pulled you over and she was in the car with you? Okay. Where was her house where was this at? When did you first, you knew of her, or you picked Kaylee up at her house one time. When did you first, start seeing her or talking to her, having contact with her?
Probably just through parties, and just knowing Maddie, because I know Maddie was good friends with her.
In high school or college?
College. I can't remember the first time ever meeting her, but we knew of each other for a while, then really only we're friends really, and once Kaylee and Xana moved in together.
Had Xana been a roommate of Kaylee's before this year? And Kaylee hadn't lived in that house before until this year?
The only one who had lived there last year is Maddie.
Maddie had lived in that house last year. And how did that go? Who was each room? Do you know if you know? Was each room sublet individually, or was it rented out by one person who then collected rent from other people, or how'd that work at that house?
I know it's through.
Which is the same
property management is the one I read through. I actually remember talking to Kaylee about this over summer because she wanted to build her credit. So she was going to try to pay the rent and just have all the girls pay her. I don't believe that ended up happening. I think they all paid rent separately.
Just cater to college students? Is that
I think that's most of their clientele, yeah.
So they rent you a room if you're a college student up there off campus?
Yeah. I think they actually have mostly houses. I think Palouse Properties does mostly apartment complexes. But.
So, okay. Houses.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Do you know where did Kaylee live before she lived there? Like last year, where'd she live?
She lived in the Whites.
In these apartments?
When you're facing the front of the building.
Okay, and where'd she live before that? In the house.
Am I the only person that is getting the vibe that from him that he doesn't want to be talking to them?
That Jack doesn't want to be talking to them?
Yeah, it makes me feel like he doesn't want to be talking to them.
Yeah, to the point to where he's almost like, yeah, his feelings are in between all this.
Right.
And who knows what they've told him. It's,
I don't even, just saying.
Who do you think Kaylee's best friend is?
Maybe he's just getting the vibe that he's smarter than the
Did she
person
have other
that's
friends that were similarly
asking
close, or was
him the
Maddie head and
question.
shoulders her best friend?
It's really not even close at all.
Not even close.
Maddie was like a part of Kaylee's family.
What was Maddie's take on you and Kaylee?
Yeah, there's no emotion until he has his breakdown.
Didn't they? Yeah. So they interviewed him at the station on the 13th.
Yeah, right.
His mom wasn't there yet. I thought they interviewed him at his house and his mom stopped it. Was that someone else?
I think that was Showalter.
That was somebody else. That was Showalter.
That was Showalter. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So after the police station one, his Jack D's mom just got him an attorney. Because he's here with an attorney, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I just think he knows he's a suspect. Oh my God.
Wholeheartedly.
Did you guys hear that?
Oh, was that?
Yeah. Is that the bird hitting the window?
It's fireworks.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hell.
Fireworks. It really is fireworks.
That's crazy.
Only because I can hear the sizzle at the end.
Yeah, I can hear him clearly now. Pretty loud.
Is that the bird?
So much redaction.
And then on the 11th, Friday, she sends you a message, says, call me at 10:05 p.m. And then the next day at 3 p.m, she says, we share a dog. Can you please answer the phone? Why aren't you answering the phone?
I'm not sure. Was I at work at that time?
I don't know.
I did work Friday night, but I didn't know since you said that.
Yeah, 11. Now this was the day before. It's Friday. Did you work on Friday too?
I work Friday, Saturday. Usually Thursday, Friday, Saturdays.
Okay. You sent her a message later that night, 11:35. Can I come over on Friday? Did you go over there on Friday?
I didn't. I remember she called me while I was at work, and I picked up because it was slowed down at that point, and she said, what are you doing? I said, I'm at work. She said, you should come over. And I said, okay, I think I'll be off in about 20 minutes. And I got off work, I drove home, and that's when I texted her and asked if I could come over.
Friday.
Then she said no. I believe that I called her. She just said it's not a good idea because I hadn't come over really since we broke up. We just kind of been talking a lot the last week. Yeah, she I guess changed her mind. I don't know if she's just seen if I would come over if she asked or what. But.
And then it looks like 4 o'clock on the 12th. So this was been.
So he just said we had been talking a lot. It seems like she changed her mind this past week. But that night in the bar, according to Bloom's book, she was making it known to the whole bar that they were not together and not getting back together. Is he like delusional here? In denial?
We're trying to push the narrative the other way.
Right. That's what I'm saying, Deb. That's interesting. That's an interesting theory here. Thank you, Jan.
And this must have been while you were at work. If I got my times right, you send her a text. Do you recall that? Did she respond to that? No. What was happening that made you send her that text while you were at work?
Here we go again. Redact away.
Was in your relationship. Do you think she had firmly decided that this is going to end, or do you think that she had opened this up to where you were going to get back together, or she just was undecided?
I can tell by the way she acted around me and just talked to me on the phone and over text that there's obviously still something there, and that she had at least curiosity about getting back together.
Anybody?
Yes. Actually, while I was walking the dog, you guys missed a part. It was redacted, but he was explaining where I believe in high school, Kaylee got like a underage drinking ticket or a DUI or something.
Yeah. Right.
And I don't think that he's delusional. I think Kaylee was playing games with him, which all the more reason to piss him off.
That's a good call.
I think she was leading him on.
Yeah.
So let's go there for a minute, Logan. The week before this, he's claiming, I can tell by the way she's talking on the phone, she's interested in getting back together, this and that, so on and so forth. Then they go to the bar this night. She's telling the whole bar, we ain't getting back together. We ain't together. Don't make no mistake. Blah, 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 blah. The dude's already having like mental health issues from this. Okay. Emotional detachment things, emotional breakdown issues, so on and so forth. You telling me that that's not enough to spin somebody out?
Oh, absolutely. And I believe she was saying that in the bar so it would get back to whoever she's interested in. That she's outside saying, we're not together.
Yep.
And so it gets back to who she actually wants.
And then there's statements being made to other people about the guys that she's dating and seeing and so on and so forth. So all of this is enough to spin somebody out. Here, oh my God. Like, wow.
Also with Kaylee, if they broke up in October, she was with Mason Barstow. She was with Eric Runge. She was with supposedly some WSU guy that is going to be said somewhere along the way. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody, but I don't know. That's a lot in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
She was making her rounds, that's for sure.
All it takes is one person to go, oh, shoot, you and Jack y'all are in the same bar? She came back to town? Y'all are together, hanging out, partying? Somebody spins out. Shit goes weird.
Well, if he's already having mental health issues and emotional issues and this and that and everything else, and she's, like Logan said, she's playing head games with you. I've been that dude before. That shit ain't no fun. That will mess with you. That'll mess with your heart, your head, everything.
On top of already being heartbroken. Ugh.
Yeah.
And then you got this, animal attachment. And then it seems at times even like that, she's, oh, can you come over? Oh, I have your vape. It's like there's a connection, but not a connection. She's just 100%
she says,
leaving.
can you come over? And then when he gets off work and has the time to come over, he says, can I come over now? And she's like, not a good time, which we all know means I'm with somebody else.
Right. And he probably knew that too and was like, dude.
Oh, yeah.
This guy has plenty of reasons to be snapped out on this situation. For real.
During nap time?
I think so. That would make sense.
I think that she
Between,
talked
like,
to him
5
on the
to
phone.
8.
Yeah, during nap time. And then when it came down to being later in the night for him to come over, then she was like, I'm busy.
How draining.
I think that she was also having him watch Murphy so she could spend time with other men.
Yep.
Yeah,
and how much is that? How much of that is somebody going to take?
Been there, done.
You know what I mean?
And they're asking him, why didn't you answer the phone the day before? He doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Right. This is very telling, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, what they tell us, I should say, without redacting it. Jesus criminy. So much of this is redacted. Come on. God only knows what was talked about in that redaction there.
Do you have the closed captioning on?
It doesn't have that.
Oh, you can't do it?
Nope, it doesn't have that.
Just can't do it, Captain.
Believe me, I was looking at that earlier.
When you click CC, just because when it's redacted, I will.
Hold on.
I see the words pop up.
See that? There we go. Sorry about that.
Then when you speed through it, when you see the words, then you know they're talking.
Right.
Teacher.
Can't help it.
It's all good.
So you said earlier, Kaylee has a bright future ahead of her, or a big future. I think you said. What does that mean? Why do you say that?
She had just purchased. She obviously just got her new car. She had a 6-figure job lined up right out of school. She was planning, she had an apartment lined up in Austin. She was going to take our dog. And I don't know, basically just going to start a whole life by herself.
Do you hear yourself talking there, bud?
That's it.
Those are strange words.
Yeah. I think that was
What's
maybe
that?
her.
By herself.
Yeah.
That is hitting him real hard.
Exactly, because he's realizing that she was playing head games with him.
And
if he already didn't have that,
were those the words for the final breakup? I got a job making 3 figures. I'm going to take the dog. I'm going to go live by myself. Da. Bye, Jack.
Yep. Something about by herself was.
She was going to go start over by herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not by herself, but without him.
Yeah.
Right.
The new car, how is she paying for that?
She makes good money because she's currently interning with the company that she is going to work for. And
that's Extreme something real estate that works, yeah.
And she was a really good student. I think she had higher than a 4.0, so she had a lot of financial aid that allowed her to use the money that she got from working as kind of spending money or investing money.
Investing?
Yeah, she had wanted a new car for a while. Hers had been.
He said investing money.
She
Investing
was
in what?
making $22 an hour, I believe, which is not enough. That's not good money anymore. And that is not enough to pay for the lifestyle that she was living. Trips and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Rent here, brand new car here, going
She had
out,
money coming. She had money coming in other ways. Yeah,
She had to have.
I agree.
And giving her problems. And she went home for a week. I don't know if she ended up financially helping her or not, but they spent a week. Last week, Kaylee texted me and called me 100 times about asking my opinion on what car she should get. Because I helped her do her car shopping from her previous car.
Were you happy for her, or were you frustrated that she seemed to be moving on?
I was happy for her.
See, he says I was happy for her, and then they redact everything going forward from that. Nuh-uh.
But the way he said it didn't sound happy for her.
Not at all. Not at all. We all know he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Good God.
And she's the one with the.
Yeah.
So I've noticed in some social media postings, and I can't even tell you who they're from exactly, but Xana is described as somebody who's sort of a defender and a strong person that sort of protects people. And you earlier sort of described her as what were your words? Loud and outgoing. Did she ever have problems with people?
No, I can't think of a single one. Like I said, she's very likable. Like, I don't even know of anyone she didn't get along with. I think she did kind of move out of the house she was living in last year. I'm pretty sure she lived with last year, and I think that Xana kind of liked partying more than them, but that's the only possible conflict I can think of.
So the house that they lived in has been described by some people as a party house, that there were often large parties there, people coming and going. Is that true?
Yeah, more so at the beginning of this school year, I feel like, but yeah, it's definitely is.
When would the beginning of the school year have been?
Kind of when everyone came up from like their hometowns, and everyone's kind of excited to see each other. It kind of seemed like a central hotspot every weekend.
Now, I didn't have a civilian or Greek experience of college, so can you just explain to me, like, are these exclusive parties? Did just anybody from the street wander in? Was there an element where if you're not part of a certain house, you were kicked out? Like, particularly with regards to this home.
It's a little tough to say, especially in this situation, because Kaylee wasn't. Kaylee has friends that are a different group of people than. So there's definitely like a mixed crowd coming in, but if there's someone that no one recognized, they would be kicked out.
And what would that look like?
I mean, in Moscow, it's a very common thing. Like, there's a lot of people who are not part of Greek life that try to get into parties and stuff, so usually it's a girl ask a guy to ask someone to leave. never heard anything more than like come on, dude, like let me stay. Like, it's usually not a big deal.
So they're usually allowed to stay, or they're usually
no. Like I mean, if no one knows them, they're usually not welcome. But I mean, it takes them to know one person, I guess, to be able to be there.
So the chances of an unknown person being able to come to these parties and learn the home would be not likely?
I think it could happen. I talked about this with the Moscow PD that because of the way they just have so many friends and it is a party house, I don't think if one of the girls saw a guy walking through the house on a Saturday night, if they didn't know, I don't think they would think anything of it.
They wouldn't even bat an eye. Just some random dude just walked through their house.
I mean, the girls that live there have guys over. I think that they would assume it's someone that they're with. I don't know as far as like the door code if people were given that or not. I did know it. I know like Ethan knew it, obviously.
Well, so the access point, the kitchen, we don't have the map that you drew, but the slider from the kitchen on the second floor, how there's a code given in that, or was it just a manual?
The back door was just a flip.
Can you pause it for a second?
Was that commonly locked?
Yeah, no doubt.
The way he
Absolutely.
said that about a guy walking through the house on a Saturday night, they're not gonna. He seems to know that whoever did this, or he thinks whoever did this, surely wasn't wearing a mask or anything.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Because
because that's what that leads to.
If you see somebody with a mask, that's a whole different story. But he seems to think that, or no, I don't know. Whoever was in there was somebody they knew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believed that from day one. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. It does.
You know, it's a great question.
Unless that's like the script he's supposed to follow, or that's what they want him to say. You know,
right?
When's the last time you seen a slider door with a fucking code lock on it?
Oh, they have them.
I must
They
be.
do.
I
They
must
have
be pretty behind in the times.
It's a new, or it's a little box.
well, their
just
slider
like the ones
didn't
you've
have a
seen.
code.
No. But that's what he was asking.
I can't say I've seen one.
Oh,
I'm out of date.
No, that's a good point, Logan. What you were saying before that. I think he does know. I think he knows who did it at this point now, specifically. Maybe I don't know how to. I can go two different ways with this, truly and honestly.
Or what they're trying to cover, at least.
right.
You know, for what we know.
Do we know why Maddie didn't like Jack? I'm going to give you some guesses here, Mountain Man. I don't think they liked each other because I think there was a bit of a jealousy between the two of them because of the time that both person took away from the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Jack liked her because she was always in Maddie's business and probably telling her, because Jack seems to be coming off as being controlling. A lot of people have said this.
Yeah.
That Maddie probably was telling her, you don't have to put up with that shit. You need to get away from him. You can do better than that. Look at you. This and that, girl. Everybody wants you, girl. Blah, 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 blah. You know, that kind of shit. And he probably was told that or heard that. And now the other way around, you know, he probably didn't like her because of those things right there and then some. Because Maddie took up all of Kaylee's time. He thought it belonged to him and things like that. So,
and what changed when she went to college? Because he said, oh, she's got different friends. Like they were different before she went to college, and then she just bloomed out and expanded.
A lot of
and the gap started.
Yes,
really started.
A lot of high school relationships when they get to college, they don't survive it. A lot of times,
were pushing
there's Bronxy. Yeah, Kaylee's parents pushed that 100%. Period. But that's why I think there was a bit of a rough relationship between them there because it was college, you know, moving on. 5 years is a long time. High school's over. It's time to grow up. She was moving on. He wasn't ready to. So, good question, though, Mountain Man. Thank you.
I think it was locked most of the time. I know Kaylee always locks her doors.
So to get in the front door, there's a keypad? A digital keypad or a mechanical keypad or what?
It's like, yeah, digital. Like there's 8 buttons.
And that's locked?
Yeah, it's always locked unless you type the password in.
Okay, so I'm envisioning who's getting into this house at 3 a.m. Presumably the doors are locked. They didn't find any signs of forced entry. They didn't find any broken locks or broken glass or any of that. So either somebody let them in, or they knew the code to get in, or a door was left open. Right?
Right.
So in your experience with this place, how many times have you been to this house since the beginning of the school year?
I don't know. 15. None of which, like, the last month, though, probably only 3 or 4 times.
You know what I'm going to say here real quick? That reminded me of this. Do you remember Steve's reason? When they asked Steve, it was Kaylee's birthday, the first year. He was out driving her car, delivering coffee to people. And they asked him, what do you think the motive was that Bryan Kohberger did this, Steve? He came back and said, I think he was jealous of the relationship between Maddie and Kaylee. You guys remember that? He was jealous of, I think that, I believe he was jealous of their relationship, how close they were. That just kicked, like, wait a minute.
Who said that?
Steve Gonsalves did. That was his reason for the motive.
For Bryan Kohberger?
Thank you. Makes sense, doesn't it? Nope.
Okay, Jack D.
Thank you. Thank you. I just remembered that just sitting here right now, like, wait a minute. He absolutely did. It was her birthday, the first year, her birthday after she died. He was out driving the car around and delivering coffee to places and stuff like that. And they asked him during the interview what he thought. What do you think? Why do you think this happened? And he said, I believe he was jealous of their relationship and how close they were. And everybody was like, what? He didn't even know them. Oh, it's so bad. It was such a bad statement.
Especially now that we know that pretty much every single thing that Steve G has said has been wrong.
Oh my gosh.
100,000%. Yes.
Even these text message times with, Jack and Kaylee, they were the day before, not that night.
Yeah. No, right. Thank you, Bianca. Thank you, Jason. I know where you're at, buddy. That's pretty close. I know exactly where Newcastle is. Or Newcastle, sorry.
Meow.
So, yeah, that's an interesting thing that Steve made that statement. And now, looking at this situation with these two, it's kind of like, Just saying. Had to throw that out.
Just kind of for exchanging the dog or the dog's items.
I'm sorry, so in the last month, how many times have you been there?
Probably 3 or 4.
And you knew the code?
Yeah, I remember Moscow PD calling me a few days ago. I couldn't remember it like off the top of my head, but I just like remember typing it in, if that makes sense.
What is the code?
I don't know.
You know the code. Yes.
Wow.
I remember Moscow PD asking me, typing it in. What is the code? I don't know.
You gotta be shitting me, Willis.
DAQ FAQ, bro. Come on.
That's fucking some shit.
That's what I told Moscow PD, but then they called me back and said that wasn't it. So I called the property management company. And
of course it's not, I don't know.
To Moscow PD.
You called the property management company to have them give the code to Moscow PD?
Yeah.
Why didn't Moscow PD call the property management company?
Thank you.
I just said if it's helpful, I can give my property manager a call. I know it's the same one that I ran through.
Oh, okay. So same property manager you ran. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. So it's a sequence of buttons that you remember pushing, not necessarily the number of the buttons. Yeah. Is that fair?
Yeah.
So your brain kind of has like where people have on their phone, they do like a little, the numbers you don't remember, but you can just, you kind of know how the pattern goes in your brain.
And kind of back to what you were saying as far as how someone got in the home, I could see it likely as them letting someone in. Only because if those calls were to me or before the incident happened, I don't understand why they wouldn't have called police rather than me, unless it was just them calling me to say like, hey, this guy's acting weird, like, or he's like being aggressive or something. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so the text to you about come pick up my vape, that's at 2:15 a.m. They are last seen on video at the grub truck, I think at 1:45. So we don't know where she was when she sent that. She could have still been on her way home, or she could have been home. Not sure. And I don't know. Other officers may know the answer to this question. I don't know how she got from the grub truck back to the house, whether they walked.
I do know.
Okay.
That's another name that could be worth looking into. His name is
Eric Gower. He's trying to put Gower under the bus now. Another name would be worth looking into. He doesn't seem to care for him. Or is he trying to find somebody to put this on?
Jack
Showalter, Eric Gower. I mean, they're both creepy people, Gower specifically, but what is the point in that answer is all I'm saying.
not certain. He drives for Uber. I think he's like in his mid-30s. But there's just like a few college girls that he likes to give free rides to. So he doesn't like go through the Uber app. He just kind of takes calls on command.
Has Kaylee ever used him as a driver?
Multiple times. I know he's been doing it for years where older have kind of passed on his number to her. I've always thought it was weird. I've told Kaylee that. I asked her to stop using him for rides. But she just says, like, no, he's like a really sweet guy. He's just lonely.
But he didn't charge her for Uber rides?
He never does.
Does he expect reciprocation in some way?
Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah.
He never charges her. Never.
Yeah. Right?
It makes
That's
me think that this is, in my personal opinion, and I've always thought that Eric also drives around and distributes drugs. And that would be a reason that Jack don't like him, because if she's tied to that and he's like, oh, he's just a bad person.
Well,
it's a disconnect.
I have a lot of visuals in my mind about Gower. Yeah, I could see that. I could see him being somebody that drives around and picks up prostitutes when he's by himself. Definitely when his wife's not around or anything. You know what I mean? He just comes off as that dude, period. Just saying. So, interesting points.
Yeah, he's trying to insert himself into the lives of college girls by being the nice guy and giving free rides in the middle of the night when you have a brand new baby and a wife at home.
He won't get up in the middle of the night at 3 for his baby, but he'll get up at 3 and run to give somebody a ride.
Hey, there's airplane bottles in the glove box.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, like, it's crazy. They should be divorced if they're not.
Oh, Jesus, Joey. He took the lift out of the truck so the wife would be happy.
Mm-hmm.
No. I think that I don't know if I'm understanding what you're saying.
So most people don't do stuff for free. That gets old quick. So I would assume if a guy's...
That's why I always said it's...
Right. So you thought, has he done that with other girls? Had he given them rides and consummated that with some kind of physical intimacy later, or...
doubt it, just based off the girls who I know gave him.
Hold on a
What's he
second.
look like?
I just thought of something.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Eric Gower giving college girls rides and he's getting paid because he's taking them to see dates?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He's actually making money off of them?
He's just not running it through the Uber app. That's a good point.
Damn it.
Very good point. I never thought of that before.
I didn't either till just now.
Well, if you think about the whole sugar babies thing and the
Right.
other thing, yeah, there you go. Good call. Good call.
He actually just requested to follow me on Instagram 2 days ago.
Is he physically fit and attractive, or is he sort of a older, not so attractive guy?
I don't think he's not fit, but he's not.
Is he the kind of guy that somebody like Kaylee would want to have a relationship with?
No.
Because why?
Just a little like nerdy, like.
Did you say something else, Logan?
I said that's weird that Eric Gower asked to follow
Mhm.
Jack D on Instagram 2 days prior to this interview.
Yeah. Why would you do
Inserting
that?
himself much?
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
Weird.
That's very strange and very, very.
Kaylee probably told Eric that Jack doesn't want her using him.
Right.
That's weird.
And knew that he was
There you
like,
go.
had questions about him.
There you go.
And when you were talking about him being the driver to take the girls somewhere, like that's
Yeah.
like the protection, the
Right.
you
That's
know,
like the-
their
And they get paid.
driver, right? So they have somebody there.
That's some
Right.
Kentucky shit.
And the driver usually gets paid a flat fee when they take somebody to do a
Yeah.
date.
That's a fact.
But it could be it could be the girls hiring him and then
Yeah.
taking it, because if they want him to be there for their protection,
Right.
could be like that. Yeah.
protection.
Quick 50 or $100. Take
I
me
don't-
over here for this and that, please. And it's $100 flat. There you go. No matter
You
where
gotta
we're
stay
going.
and wait.
Yep.
Yep. That is how that works.
Absolutely.
It makes me think of
Hmm.
the Long Island serial killer, how that girl, I can't
Yep.
think of
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shannon.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Good point.
Yeah, buddy.
'Cause there's a clip of it looks like Kaylee getting into a black SUV that pulls up like in front of the house, and she goes out and gets in the car late at night.
Yeah. Again, that came up early on with the sugar babies thing.
Yeah.
People with big money that are
Mhm.
they having these girls for their dates and stuff like that. There you go.
It's
Although that wouldn't
the-
be his car, but maybe she learned.
Right. Could be. Different
Just know.
circumstances, different things, different times, you know?
You should know a fella like that.
It's also interesting. Kaylee said, "Oh, he's just lonely. Eric's just lonely. Lonely. He's got
Yeah.
a wife."
Thank
He's
you.
geeky. Look,
He's
geeky.
choosing. The funny thing is, Jack just called him geeky and nerdy, and I'm like,
Mhm.
dude, did you look in the mirror this morning?
But I said the same thing.
Right.
And
Come
I
on,
went,
buddy.
Huh. I'd like to see Jack go through a lineup of who's geeky and who's not.
Yeah, I'm just. That was kind of a call out right there, but hey, whatever. Obviously, he's got confidence that. Okay.
How old did you say? 30s?
I would guess in his 30s, yeah. I've gotten a ride from him once with Kaylee. This is when we were dating. She said, "Hey, the ride's here," and we were leaving the club, and we hopped in. I just figured it was over until we talked about
in
it.
Moscow. Is that him or a different one?
It doesn't look like him.
Doesn't look like him.
I could pull up his Instagram.
Does he give free rides to anybody besides cute girls?
That's not that I know of. I don't think anyone asks. But I do know, like,
So this has been going on long enough that this is a multi-year thing where older girls at the house say, "Hey, here's this guy's number." Do they go through Uber, or do they just call him directly because they have his number?
Or text.
You said he would go off there and turn off his Uber thing?
I know he didn't do.
Please read this. Jack D inserts himself into the investigation, gives info to police, tries to get cops to look at Showalter and Eric.
Yeah, he does. He's like, look everywhere else but at me.
But me. Yeah. I said that earlier, kind of. Yeah. That's a good point, Linda. Very good point.
Yeah.
Do it like through the Uber app. So I think he would just kind of pause his Uber driving.
You said he would go down to Lewiston?
Yeah, Kaylee's told me a story about how her friends were at a bar in Lewiston at like 1 a.m. and they gave him a call and he drove through the blizzard down the Lewiston grade, down to Lewiston, and then picked him up and brought him back to Moscow. Which just kind of seems bizarre.
How much money did he make for it?
To do that.
I'm not trying to lead the conversation, but you mentioned something about the fact that you thought they had gotten an Uber that night?
I had no idea how they got to and from until he actually did reach out to police and told them that he gave them a ride to the bar and back from Grub Truck to their house.
How do you know that?
Kaylee's sister told me that he...
Mountain Man wants to know if Gower left his house around 2. Do you know, Logan?
Yes.
There you go, buddy.
He did. Yep.
His video was rather clear. That was nice.
What was the Lewiston thing he was just talking about? I didn't follow it.
That was stupid.
There were some people. Go ahead.
The girls went to Lewiston apparently for whatever reason, and it was like in the middle of the night and there was a blizzard, and they asked Gower to come pick them up at like 1 something in the morning in a blizzard, and it's like 45 minutes away, so much longer in a blizzard, and he went and did it for free and brought them,
dashing through
drove
the
all the
snow.
way there and then drove them all the way back. So it would have been probably a 3-hour trip for him in the middle of the night for free.
In a blue Toyota Prius.
Wow.
Over the hill we
Did
go.
he say when that was?
Airplane bottles in the glove box.
No, he didn't. I'm guessing just in the wintertime.
Yeah, I think he said the year before, didn't he?
I didn't get
I'm not
that
sure.
part.
Don't quote me.
That's crazy. Maybe the previous winter.
And I guess it's a pretty dangerous drive, especially in the wintertime.
And if he's taking that big truck to make it through a blizzard, that's
Yeah.
a crap ton of gas money.
Sure as hell is. And you're not charging nobody nothing for it. Gotta
Right.
love that. You're getting something out of this somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah, right.
When he's
He
trying
works-
to get this money for the rent.
He works hard for his money. Yeah. First class.
Talked to the police and has been cooperative. And I also got footage from a neighbor's doorbell camera, searched through that, and based off the time he left at Grub Truck, based off the time the girls left Grub Truck, at least leaving the camera, it does match up from when he drives by the house to drop them off. And he turns around and 51 seconds later he drives back the other way.
What kind of car?
I know that he drives.
Wow.
So it was a little tough to tell on the video.
Where's the footage? Does someone have it?
I have it.
Where?
On my phone, but I have no service. The girls who live there at that neighbor house.
Where did it come from?
They have a doorbell camera.
A ring or something?
Yeah, I can show you which house on that map.
Do you know who
Can you not get into our
I
Wi-Fi?
think we drew on this yesterday. I think that's the camera you're talking about.
Yeah. In that case,
Yeah, there's a trick to it. So try to get into it. Sometimes it'll be
We didn't do that in a minute.
You want to take a break? Do
Yourself to the
you want to take a break?
bathroom. Yeah, let's take a break for
All
a
right,
second.
let-
Boy does that.
Let's take a break.
So that's the end of part 1.
Holy cow.
Oh, wow.
And tomorrow I'm going to be covering part 2 on my show.
Something.
This is interesting because the first interview we listened to, we heard a couple little things in it, but there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that are redacted here. A lot of things that are problematic. Jesus Christ, sorry guys. He's probably the last one I was looking at for this, but there's plenty of reasons and motive, in my opinion, that he could have been responsible some ways. Is it possible that he had hands-on did it? I don't know, but could somebody else have done it? Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have some big questions and some big problems with this interview. The next one I've heard is better, and there's more interesting things in that one. So make sure you guys tune in to me tomorrow because I'll be reviewing that one for sure. I don't know, Logan. I guess since you're right down below me there, what do you think?
It makes me wonder, was he getting the footage and being the initial investigator to, to be helpful, or to see if, somebody was caught on the Ring camera next door?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like
he did just say 50 some seconds.
Why would you go get this footage and this and that? I mean, you would call the police and say, hey, the neighbor has footage, go get it, rather than going to get it yourself.
Is this where the G family, after they stripped him down, did they drive him to go get that footage? You lived around the corner. You know these people.
He said he got it that night of Sunday the 13th, and he didn't talk to the G family until the next day.
Man,
so he went immediately over there and got it.
And this is why you are.
Don't we see the cops getting it on body cam though?
They were trying to get it the wrong way. Like he was going all about in a circle around. He was trying to get like the physical camera and then on a thumb drive, and Jack must have had it sent to him or something. He got it a different way. Jack got it before the police
down. Maybe Jack got it sent off the app or something, but we see the cop get the SD card or whatever and put it and throw it in the car.
The ex-boyfriend.
But the cop got it later. Jack got it first.
Yeah, but then they also screwed it up.
I thought
they broke the camera when they had it, and according to them, accidentally, and had problems downloading it and uploading it and side loading it and whatever loading it.
So Jack had the username and password for it.
Yeah, that's kind of convenient.
Yeah, just like for the front door. He had it all. Yeah. They didn't bother to ask him. What the fuck?
Well, he claimed he had that everybody had that damn code. Probably, and here's the thing. If I remember correctly, when I heard what I heard, that they never changed it from before. They just kept the same code.
Mm-hmm.
When we first started looking into this, I looked into something when I was with the fire department. A lot of people had those code locks. There, if you go to the website of the company that makes those locks, you can find an override code to unlock those doors. Very simple, very easy. And not to mention, you can shoulder most of those doors and it'll pop open anyway. There was no deadbolt on that at all. They took it out. So there again, doesn't take much. But I don't know that door has anything to do with anything other than maybe somebody leaving out of it. I think the back door was the one that was left open on purpose. Unlocked on purpose, I should say. I'm sorry.
But the bar stool's in the picture. How many times did they actually have those bar stools up like that in that door, I wonder?
You mean laying down? I think that was done by PD to keep people from stepping over there and walking through there.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know when that was from.
That's my opinion on it, because we didn't see them beforehand, and then they were there afterwards. So I don't know.
It's like they were there for like a bar, so they couldn't get in.
Yeah. I know we went long tonight, guys, but I really wanted to go through that video with you guys. My apologies. We've been here so long. Where are we at? for 4 hours 45 minutes basically. But I think it was worth it. It was definitely an interesting interview. I think we got some information out of it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely have a different, like, how can I say this? I look at him differently than I did. I'll just say that. I do, really honestly. I look at him in a different way. He just, something about him is wrong to me. It could just be me, but
which part?
There's something about him with the way he did this interview. There's just something about him that's wrong.
It's just the like lack of emotion. The the only person that has emotion is Bethany, but I think it's self-serving. She's only crying because she's worried about getting in trouble.
Herself. She's
Getting
worried about herself.
arrested.
Yeah.
Right. But it's just crazy. I mean, your girlfriend or ex that you were with for many, many years, you're close to their family, was just murdered in a horrific way. And you don't even get upset until you talk about her leaving you to start a new life by herself.
Yeah, that's the first thing that sets him off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very good point. Very good point. Very interesting.
What makes that happen? Like, do they know why? Because I think everybody that's acting like this, it's weird because it's obvious that they know more than they're sharing. Not that they're absolutely involved or anything.
Oh, yeah,
all
sure.
these people seem to know more and aren't being completely forthcoming. And then, like you said, not showing the emotion. Is it because there was really horrible stuff that maybe these kids were involved in that led this to happen? And does that, I don't know if that takes away from it, but it's got to be something.
I feel like the
They're all
disconnect in
doing
some,
it.
the disconnect in some of these kids with things, I feel like has something to do with it, but they just, I don't know. Logan knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's just
Like the whole David thing and like what I don't know.
What do you mean the David thing?
It's just how like I don't know, like he had some kind of disconnect that made him go.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
They're just different. I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Jack comes off to me like the spoiled. He's a spoiled ass little boy that came from I got everything I wanted from my family type person, and grew into this, and that's just how he seems to be, and he couldn't handle Haley and him breaking up, and that's what I'm getting from him, in my opinion.
Mountain Man had a question. He was asking about Dylan's text message to Gower, and Gower being, what time he was leaving and coming back. So Dylan texts Gower at exactly 2:10, and Gower left his house at 1:32 in the morning and didn't arrive back home until 2:42 in the morning.
Thank you.
So he was gone and out that whole time.
Right. That's it. That's what he does. Looks like he looks forward to it too. Could be the mood these interrogation rooms create.
He's got the answers, but
what are you talking about, Jeff? The mood the interrogation rooms create.
Yeah, they must have not had
about
the heat
their
turned up
lack of emotions.
I mean, okay, I guess
you would think your friends were just murdered horrifically. You'd have some emotion.
Doesn't matter what room you're in or where you're at, right? I don't know that one. I can't follow along with. My apologies.
Yeah, I think.
And then set aside the emotion. How about just being frank and talking straight because you're trying to help solve the murder of your ex-girlfriend and your roommates?
Yeah.
Because I don't know anybody that thinks they seem forthcoming.
Nope.
Not even close. Not even close. And again, we have to add everything into this that we know, okay? The distancing that I believe was going on that night between people and those people, the house, his stuff that he's talking about, stuff we saw from that. There's too much of this, guys, that you can't just discount it all. And if you put it all together, oh my Lord, it just doesn't make sense.
Nobody knows anybody, and it's like the disconnect of even Jack now with some of the stuff. It's
It's all insane to me. It is.
Yes, Darlene. Yeah, no anger about like, what are you guys doing? Like, let's catch this guy. Yeah, absolutely.
What's going on there, Bronx? Did you
It
lose?
kicked me off. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
weird.
I don't know.
Right.
Well, this was great.
It was actually really good. I really was into this one tonight a lot. We don't usually do a breakdown like that on a video in one of our shows. We usually just talk through it. But I think we should do these every now and then like this because I think it's important. And it definitely helps. It definitely helps. Any last thoughts on this, Miss Kim? On anything we discussed tonight at all? Miss Dylan or Jack or anything at all you want to throw out there before we get out of here for the night?
I feel like this is one of the harder interviews to like follow for me personally. Maybe it's because of his soft-spoken voice and I don't know. I got to go back and listen to certain parts again.
Sure.
But yeah, there's some good information in here.
Yeah,
absolutely. I agree. I do agree.
It's definitely different.
Thank you for again joining us tonight, Miss Kim. And guys, make sure you subscribe to Typically Unique so you can follow everything else that she puts out on a regular basis. Please and thank you.
Thank you.
And Miss Logan, any last thoughts for you on this tonight at all?
No, I really like kind of doing these live little digs and talking about it. I like it. It's fun and interesting, and everybody has kind of their own things that they catch, and it makes for a good show. So thank you everybody for being here, and thanks to the panel for having me.
Always. Yes, the live dives, as I call them, are always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Always fun because we come up with things all the time, I think, and I like the way we all break them, bounce them off each other and people in the chat and break it down and come out of here with new information floating around inside our brains. So
even like the door frame thing.
That was a good catch. Very interesting.
Well, which is weird actually, because if you look at other pictures, I know I found it like just live and hadn't kind of researched it at all. But when you look at other pictures of the door frame with the flash on the camera, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And Tomboy had sent me a photograph I threw up on there too. And it's from a distance standing back from it with the door. You can't tell that there's anything there. You can't even see the footprint unless you're right up on there. It's crazy. But yeah, good call for sure.
Kind of like the bathtub when they put the flash on.
Yes,
You can't see all the gunk in the bathtub either.
Yep. Exactly. That's why I still remember that when Birdie popped up wherever, I can't remember where it was, and he's like, look at that bathtub. Dirt all over the bottom of it. You can't tell by looking at their photograph of it, though. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Mikey, your last thoughts, sir? Thank you, Bianca.
Sometimes some people go, oh, why do you keep going over all the old stuff? Well, sometimes, as we see and as others have said, you go over the old stuff and you keep finding new stuff.
Well, when you get new information, you go over the old stuff again, and it can look different and sound different.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
That's
with
100.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do on a regular basis. I don't know how many times I've gone back to the beginning of this case, but every time something new drops, I will go back to the beginning at some point and say, look at this.
Yeah.
And we do it again. And almost every time we find 1 or 2 or 3 new things that we completely missed 3-4 years ago now. It's crazy, but it's a regular thing. So
it's
anyway.
Very rewarding.
Amy Lane just made a good comment. She said, didn't Jack make some nasty comments on Kaylee's Instagram?
Yes.
I forgot
I was
about
wondering
that
if that was going to get brought up. See, I was expecting them in the interview to say something about that because he started talking about, we saw some Facebook post or something. I was like, here it comes. And then he went to something else completely different. I was like, what? They don't talk about that at all. And that should be like a point of contention for them considering what happened.
I forgot all about it.
Yeah, good call, Amy. Good call. And a great question because that's very true. It is. So that's it for you then, Mikey?
Yes, sir. Appreciate all of y'all.
Thank you, sir, once again for being here.
Yeah, buddy. I think next Saturday should be exciting.
Yes,
we're gonna have
I'm looking
something
forward
that'll
to
probably
it.
pop up. So
yeah, absolutely, guys. We're gonna probably more than likely we will have a guest next week, so look forward to that. I just want to say thank you to everybody for being here. Again, I look forward to this every week. Thank you to Kim, Logan, and Mike for doing this. It's always an honor to be able to do this with you guys. In my opinion, we're the best. We do the best together out here. of any community, in my opinion. I think it's always a great show. I always enjoy it. Great questions, thoughts, feelings, opinions, and theories. So thank you for that. Thank you all very much that joined us tonight from all three channels. You guys are amazing. The moderators, of course, we couldn't do any of this without. We appreciate each and every one of you staying up with us. This is, again, I know this was a late one, guys, but I wanted to get through that video and get everybody's feelings on it. That way it's done. So thank you guys so very much for that. Thank you again. Looks like Tiki Bar dropping those 5 memberships. Thank you again for that, Tiki.
Thank you,
Angel Heart.
Tiki.
Yes, Angel dropping a $5 super chat. Once again, thank you. Miss Bianca, as always, the beautiful Miss Bianca dropping 5 there again. And again, another one for the
She's so sweet.
Yes.
She's always out
Miss
there
V.
doing work.
Right. Miss V Slim, as always, appreciate you dropping 5 over there too with Bronx. Thank you so much.
We might have almost taken her to lunchtime.
Yeah, right. Witchy, thank you for the super chat as always. Bianca, another one. Got how many memberships tonight over there? Miss Bianca's being so very generous. Thank you, Bianca.
Like 400 from Bianca.
Right. Thank you, V, again. We appreciate you very much. Glad you're talking about DM and BF. People need to know. Great videos, and thank you, V. We appreciate you very much. Moto Man, good stuff, brother. Appreciate the $10 super chat very much, as always. Moto again, dropping that in the beginning there. A $20 one. Very interesting, and I appreciate you, sir.
Thanks, Moto.
Yes. Cruddy in the house, dropping that one. Happy Memorial Day to you, my friend, as well. Always appreciate you. Wherever we are, Miss Michelle, thank you once again. Appreciate that. Very helpful earlier. Let's see. Another one by Miss Michelle. Can we stay on this video? Oh, shoot. We didn't go back to that. Well, you know what, Michelle? Point it out to me tomorrow on my show, and we will review that, because I still have the email pulled up. No worries. I'm so sorry. We got so wrapped up in this video. My apologies. Witchy again, number, let's say, $2. WH needs to relax. It's just Bethany's fireworks, right? Good stuff. Thank you, Michelle, again. And I appreciate the compliment. Thank you much. Annie Ruler, congrats on 1 month. Where was that at? Over with you, Bronx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Annie.
Yes, absolutely. Congrats. Moto again. Maybe Maddie was got. Yes, I remember that in the very beginning. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. Miss Jen, the Wonder Mod. Thank you so much for that, Miss Jen. She's everywhere. Does a great job. We appreciate you, and I love your avatar as always. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. And again, she's sending them all the way around the table, guys. Thank you, Jen. Again, very much appreciated.
Thank you, Jen.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Right. Realized, analyzed. Thank you for that in the very beginning. We appreciate that.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And Moto dropping that big whopper right there in the beginning.
Woo.
Going towards the FOIA fund. It is so very much appreciated, sir.
Oh my gosh, so much.
So very much appreciated, as always. You are appreciated. Witchy, thank you very much for that. $2 again. Very much appreciated. Moto coming in again. Number $5 there. Appreciate that, sir. And the lovely Miss Kawanda dropping 1, 2, 3. We appreciate you so very much, dear. All of you guys, whether you did those or not, are so very much appreciated, guys. Please don't forget that. You guys are very important to all of our channels and the entire community as a whole. You're very much appreciated. I think a lot of people helped to send money over to Logan to get these FOIAs taken care of. I appreciate that. I don't know what the turnout ended up being, but I'm pretty sure we're pretty close to having enough to get that handled.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll be calling on Tuesday because I think they're closed on Monday. So
yeah, it's a holiday Monday, so we will have the Mason Barstow interview here soon, 2 hours, and I think there's going to be some nuggets in there somewhere.
Yeah,
make sure you guys tune in next Saturday, of course, as we do this always. Guys, don't forget, I do have a new channel coming. I just want to drop that real quick. It is the Cafe Conspiracy, where we talk about nothing but conspiracy theories and wild and crazy situations that everybody is curious about. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It'll be starting up here soon. The link was dropped in here earlier somewhere. I'm looking forward to that. I hope you guys are too. Thank you for those of you that have subscribed so far. So that being said, as always, guys, I really do appreciate you all, guys, so very much. I know, Bronx. I'm ending it. I'm shutting up.
Just do it, decoe.
So that being said, here we go, guys.
The verdict is in.
I want to get a
All
real
right.
gavel for each
Yes,
of us.
I think we should get one. I'm gonna look around for those.
Yeah, he's part of the extra.
Guys, please do me a huge favor. Make sure to hit the like button on all 3 channels. Please share this out. Let everybody know what we get in here tonight. I'm almost done, buddy. I promise.
Yeah.
And please, make sure that you guys love yourselves, love each other, and don't change anything, because you all are truly the beautiful people. We will see you guys very soon. Each one of us will probably be live tomorrow at some point, putting out something new. Look forward, guys. I look forward to it. We'll see you very soon.
See you. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye,
night.
guys.
Have a good night.
Welcome to the verdict room. Pull up a seat. We're seeking the truth. Dropping in week after week. Yeah. Last 24, lay it out on the table. True crime experts peeling back every angle. Looking for answers, real exact. Pin the timeline, track by track. Bronx telling tales, she keeps us in line. Every little detail, every tiny sign. They break it all down at Decoe's Cafe. Coffee on the counter, new case, same day. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Hey! Typically unique, but the method is clean. Red string on the board, map out every scene. Replay the last call, rewind the last text. If it don't add up, they on to what's next. Side eyes, alibis, tear them apart. Trade. Thanks for coming through to the verdict room, where we're seeking truth. Yeah, we're seeking truth. Hey. Last 24, they rewind it. True crime heads go find it. Breaking every angle, every track. Bronx telling tales, keeps us on track. Typically unique, never act. Being real, being sharp, being exact. Exposing every secret in the dark. Every little timeline, every mark. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down at Decoe's Cafe seats. Working together, throwing revelations at your feet. Oh.
Crime scene chart, they erase that. Put the story back, then replace facts. Looking for the motive, then the cracks. Red yarn on the board, then it snaps. Voices in my ear through the week till they hit play. Then we speak. Files on the table, case on the line. They don't just tell it, they define.
Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down at Decoe's Cafe seats. Working together, throwing revelations at your feet. From the Bronx to the world, let it ring. Every missing little detail that they bring. Dropping that gavel when they're done with the beat. Thanks for tapping in, see you next week. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the